Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Hello there, welcome back again. It's Robin here. Here we go again. iRacing. We're getting straight stuck into it today. We're going straight into the Ring Meister series at Nords. It's the Ford GT2 this week, and it's a monster of a car. A real monster. Very, very fast. Has some quirky little quirks around it. We'll get through those when we go in here. We're actually loading up the qualifying session now, and I'm going to try and do a qualifying lap. So once we get this done, and hopefully that first race over successfully, I'm going to get stuck into the Nords 24 prep. I want to try some night driving, maybe a bit of wet driving, make sure that I have all the things on the screen that I want. So that's what it's out here today. You've got me until about 3:30 today. Back again on Friday for more streaming. We'll do, of course, Thursday night is Billy Irish's team versus the Bongo team at Nords in GR86s. More than happy to sign up. If you go to our Discord and go to the events section, all the instructions are there to sign up. It should be a blast. 30 minutes of qualifying, 30 minutes for race. Not very, very long here. And come and join that. That'll be good. It'll be fun. Good morning, Tony. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Right, let's get this buddy on the go. Good morning, everyone. There we go. Let's try and qualify this monstrous car. The monstrous Ford GT2. It feels heavy. It feels very, very fast. It doesn't like braking, and it doesn't like changing down gears. So like a lot of these races at Nords, these 3-lappers, it does the qualifying on the half hour. So the race here is due to start at 10, and I got an opportunity to do one quali lap, to try and set a time so it's not just set by our iRating on the grid. So let's, I'm going to shut up, I'm going to try and concentrate on this, and I'll catch you on the straights, okay? Got to practice that for N24. Yaki, good morning. Peak cup time, no, enough for me. I'm not reading it. Only on the streets. I'm breaking my own rules. Can't do it. You need to switch it off or something. Stop you getting tempted. I don't know. We must be disciplined. Do not look at chat. Do not look at chat. Okay, relax the arms. This car is a beast. If you change down too quickly, it throws the rear end out, and then you're in all sorts of trouble. Nice and steady, nice and steady, nice and steady, nice and steady, nice and steady. I didn't read it. I didn't. I'm not reading it now. I'm using ESP, extra sensory perversion, or whatever it's called. Okay, change down late. Change down late. So I've already started to do some N24 prep. I have already turned graphic settings down. So it's funny, there's already some track furniture is missing. Your husband is missing. So my trees are a bit meh. But so what? So I keep the road detail and the car detail. Darn it, wrong. I'm breaking any rules about changing down. Are still high, but things like trees and the track furniture and stuff we got there, I've turned them down. We're coming to a point where I can read. Coming up the hill. See the track furniture on the right? It's gone. And two signs that I would use as braking points, they're gone. So I think my 3080 is starting to show its age now. Okay. No, this is the Ring Meister. Ring Meister. A little short one. As soon as I get this race over with, Yaki, I am going straight to the 24 layout. Okay, this thing also does not like going into the carousel, and if you slip out of the carousel, you go straight to that barrier very, very quickly. This is a very big, fat, wide. Just a second, do you know what? Can you just hold on a second until I get this straight bit? This is a big message there. I will answer you if you just bear with. Nice and steady, nice and steady, nice and steady. If you think you're going to brake, go down a gear, don't. Just keep it steady. This big car is a monster. Brake, gear. Okay, and over the hill. And there we go. Relax. This is going to be the fastest lap, just has to be a lap on the board. Oh wow, it really is scary in this car. No, she went first, second, first, second. 6-7! Find it, and go. Okay, hi there. Could you please ask me what frame you're using? It's a GT Mega Prime. Oh, there you go, Tony. Good lad. Yeah, the GT Mega Prime. Superb. Solid as rock. It will survive a nuclear attack. For the money, it's brilliant. You know, it's a profile frame with the 3 slots. They do the prime light, the slightly lighter one. Hold on a second. And it's spot on. The main difference is the pedal tray on the light is lighter, and it doesn't have the 3 slots, it has 2. Not that that really matters. The most important thing is if you're going for the slightly cheaper one.
Pole position. That last lap was a
I would upgrade the pedal tray.
45.5 seconds.
And of course, if you down below there's some. Hello, morning, Angelo. There are some 4:45. Okay, that's slow, but it's time. There's a discount code there. 4:45. The really fast guys here are doing 6:30s. So that's a safe-ish lap for me. A safe-ish lap. Just to get a number on the board, so you're not completely at the whims of your iRating for the grid. So that's just to set a grid position. Oh, that's a bit bland, that car. It's a pretty green. Well, we change that. We just do prime light. Do you know what, Omar? The prime light's spot on. But it's not. There's not an awful lot of difference in price between the prime light and the prime. If you want to do it once, I can't imagine ever having to buy another frame again. I just can't. So again, it's all about budget. But I'm glad I did go for this, the little bit extra. Yeah, it's about 2. I know, but I'm going to have this for years. And the prime light's great as well, but I would. They're both really good. But I'm a believer in buy once, buy well, make it hurt a little bit, you know. It's so. And if you compare it to some other brands, it's even that 200 quid difference. There's not a lot there, so it's good. Mind if I just take this call? Bear with. Sorry, just a second. There's just something going on with one of my wee ones in school. I just have to send a quick message. For Christ. Football Jasmine's. Jasmine's. My wife might pick up the phone. Jasmine's. Can you please in some sporty gear? Message away! Oh, right, okay. Considering buying good one, like you said, buy it once, yes. Thank you, okay. I have the GT Mega Art. It's a lighter frame, but I have it in caster wheels to move around and work and play. Absolutely. Davey, do you use a direct drive wheel? Do you use a direct drive? Oh, what do you have on that GT Omega Art? Because I remember buying my first rig, my first frame rig was like a GT Omega Art copy. Good morning, Rick. It was like a GT Omega Art copy, and then I bought on GT Omega Art, and I put wheels on it. Right here's the wooden floor. I ended up taking them off, and it was fine when I had the lighter Thrustmaster wheel on it, and even the CSL-DD. But as soon as I put on a Fanatec DD wheel, the DD1, which I don't have anymore, and a good set of pedals, what started to happen with me was the Art, which is it's a nice cheap entryway in to get a rig. What used to happen to me was, do you know in the GT Mega Art it's like two halves? You've got the seat half and the front half that holds your wheel, and there is a I'm not being rude, but there is a hole, dear Liza, and the box frame goes in, and then there's screws on the top of it to tighten it down. What was happening to me when I put on a Hustenveld pedals, the best upgrade you can do, good pedals, was that when I was starting to brake really hard, the frame was separating, and I used to end up at 30. The whole frame was halfway through a race. It was sitting at 30 degrees. But again, the Art, fantastic starter frame, really good, but I would say if you're putting on really hefty pedals and a big direct drive wheel, the Art comes to limitations. But if you're ending up buying a really hefty wheel, at that point, you're already down the rabbit hole. You're already down the rabbit hole. Okay, let's brighten up this GT2 just a little bit here, because it's a bit, yeah. What do we have on? We're starting to have some early morning. There we go. Let's get early morning right. Simming. Let's go to Trading Points. Sign in. Okay. Let's go. Okay. All right, just while I'm here, there's a couple of things to do in Trading Paints. So when you go into Trading Paints and you search for me, search for Bongo Racing, Robin Tate, yeah? All right, what is it? Review profile. Yeah, search for Robin Tate, Bongo Racing. Yeah. So if you go there, and you can go and grab yourself a wonderful, GR86 livery. There she is. She's gorgeous. Designed by Lux Designs. And we're using this for the Billy versus Bongo race. That is tomorrow evening. So go and grab that. It's free. Anyway, I'm going to go into here and brighten up my car a little bit. Paint cars. My... where is it? Where's the paint cars? I think it's this one. And we need to find the GT2. Oh, there it's there. There it's there. The GT2. There we go. Edited 5 months ago. Time moves on so quickly. Okay, that is my standard background template, but it's a bit raw. So let's get rid of that. Where is it? That's it there. Yes. Let's just delete that. I'm in Trading Paints. Trading Paints is where you get all your paints for your for your cars, or you can design your own. Now I'm no designer. I'm no designer. I'm gonna move that down to the bottom, and I'm gonna slide that over the top of that. There we go. Lovely. And I'm going to. And if you give them a bob or two, you get access to this, which is their Pro version, and it allows you to upload your own logos, move stuff around. Like I've got a gem on top here. I've got some eyes in the front, ducks and Yakis and Fords. So I'm going to sim preview that. Sim preview, update. And if you just wanted to personalize your own thing, you can pretty quickly. Let's go and see here. So there it is. There you go. Now I have that new green screen on it. Lovely. Lovely. Okay, so let's quit out of this. Oh, sugar. We have to register for the first race. Blah. Blah. So we've done our qualifying. That's good. So you, with your qualifying on the half hour, you only get one chance, one lap. And if you go do an off track, you have to wait the next hour. Now, the time that I have set, which is a slow time, but it's a time anyway. It'll give me a qualifying position for the whole time this week's running, so you don't have to qualify again. Now you can go on and better that qualifying time. You can have another go, as many goes as you want on the half hour, but you can only have one lap at a time. All right, so I'm registering for this for 10 o'clock. Rick nearly had a car near last night. Pressed a button on my stream deck and a blank window opened. Oh, yeah, you said that. Yeah, you said a window appeared. Huh. Did you work out what it was? And a button popped up and said, "Do not press this button again." Thank you very much. My name is Robin. I'm in Ballymena in Northern Ireland, or just outside it. I'm in the sticks. I have sheep in the field beside me. It's countryside. The fuming, the air is beautiful with the bouquet of the country. At the moment it is. I'm 57. I've been sim racing full time now for just over 2 years, but I have been sim racing for about 3 years. I've been in and always round Forza before that, and Xbox and all of that, always gaming from I was a wee lad. But just over 2 years now, full-time sim racing, and iRacing now for about 8 months, 9 months. So, join the journey. You can do it. I used to have a big job, and now I had the chance, not through my choice, but I had a chance to an opportunity to move on, and I did, and I decided not to go back into work again for other company, and decided that I was going to change my life, and here I am. And I stream for about 30 something hours every week, and do an awful lot more. So streaming plus editing, I probably did work longer, as long now as I did before. And then again, I did work a lot, but I'd say I probably put in 50 or 60 hours a week to this. So there you go. I really enjoyed last night. Last night was really good. I had a pretty lonely race. When what happened? Yes. When
your exit is clear. Watch the white line.
The race started, for some reason or another, Carl didn't join the race, and Phil Sayers didn't join the race, and Owen wanted to start from the back. So I inherited first place on the opening lap, and kept that to just under halfway. And then Owen, who had started the race, I suppose 10 or 15 seconds down, but it was 2 seconds a lot faster than everybody. So yeah, just before the halfway point, he came zipping past me. For that first half of the race, Zahir was pretty close beside me, or behind me. But then I gapped him. I don't know if he made a mistake or not. And then I think at the end, Owen was about 30 seconds ahead of me in first, and I was about 30 odd or 40 seconds ahead of Zach. and I was very happy. You can do, yeah, we had a 20-minute race. First race was, I was 5th maybe in it, 4th, 5th, and the second race I was 2nd. I mean, really great times. I mean, I was doing 202s. Owen was doing 201s on the mountain. So that's really good. But just Owen's different level. Owen's alien. Alien. Alrighty, so the plan of the attack today is to try and get through a decent clean race here and get some decent championship points for this race. And then I'm going to have a nice day just to get myself settled on the N24 and Nords 24. Same track, longer track. But just to try and get everything set. So things I've already done, I've turned down some of the graphic settings. Here, I want to have a look at Yaki this morning on the early bird stream, who's part of the Bongo Racing team. Was playing around. He's doing some night. He's one of the first ones to do the night times, time racing. The race starts in game time around 3 o'clock or so in the afternoon. So we're doing double stinting. We're doing 2-hour stints. That means, but it's also starting around midnight UK time. So by the time Yaki gets to his stint, it will be getting dark. So he was fiddling around with some gamma settings and brightness settings this morning to make it a little bit easier to see. I don't know, is that cheating? I don't know. Can't imagine if you just adjust your brightness a bit. 3:30 in-game start time. So Mark, there's Mark. Mark and I are doing graveyard shifts. So qualifying for us this time round is Carl. And he will also do the opening stint. And then that'll take us to about just before 2 o'clock in the morning, UK time. And then Mark himself will take over. And he will do a roughly 2-hour stint until just before 4 o'clock in the morning. And then I will take over for my first stint between 4 o'clock in the morning and 6 a.m, graveyard shift. And then Yaki is going to come in. Is it Yaki? Jacob. Yaki's coming in, and then Jacob will be in. Jacob Siegel. He designed our car and the liveries of my pit guys. And then we loop again. So it goes back to Carl. The second batch of stints are fluid at the moment. We'll see how it goes. So the whole idea will be, I mean, I'm not even talking on it, we're not even there yet doing practice, but the whole idea will be, and said to the team, is just, well, let's try and get through 24 hours without doing anything stupid. Now there is a threat of rain, but it is just a threat, so the threat may not come to anything, but I know Yaki has been putting in some practice in the dark, and then in the dark, in the wet. So I want to have a look and practice roughly the light of day at the times that I'm going to be, that I know that my stints are, so that I'm prepared. I'm going to run some of those today. I want to make sure that I have all the data on my screens that I want. I have already adjusted the Race Lab stuff some yesterday. Some interesting stuff there. So there's now a little on the bottom boxes, and most of the bottom boxes, but this is maybe some on the top. The bottom boxes are showing me, can you see there, when someone's on an out lap, it will show me what lap they pitted on. It'll also give me a showing of how long they've spent in the pits and what tyres they went on to. I haven't quite worked out what the little tyre one is. So that's the little black circle, bottom left, you can see it, bottom left, little circle. So it's black for dries and blue for wets. But it comes up with a couple of circles, which is weird. So I haven't quite worked that one out today.
The track temp's increasing. It's now 27 Celsius.
What time we got? A minute to go to the start. So let's have a decent race here. Let's have a decent race. There's only 19 people registered so far. Maybe there'll be a few last minuters. It is early. Hard to get this thing stopped. Hard to get it stopped. Snowing earlier than I would in the GT car, or the GT3 car. I think we're about as prepped as we can. I think we can do... What was our quality? That was... quality that was... What was it? 6:45, 8:45, 8 watts? I don't know. It's about that. Yeah, I think we can go faster than we set in quality, but that would be the norm. But let's get a safe one in. Alright, let's go. Yeah, so these things here, where are we? So this here, this tab. So what have we got? We've got position. This will be class. Hello, who's that? Hello there. Beep beep, beep beep. Start the car. Do a bit of revving. Don't know who it was. Hello. Okay. Hi. We're waving. So we got that. So we got the car class, car number, their iRating, their class, their number, their name. The top one here is their country of origin and their car. No, it doesn't have the car. Race is about to start. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Who is this? I don't know who that is. That? Oh. We're still in that ugly grey. Hold on. Let's just check this. I have to restart the trading paints app. Okay, trading paints app. Bing bong. It's opening. So, race. Join the race. Let's go. Coffee time. Epic. Are my legs okay today? Those knobbly knees are showing through, aren't they? 2, 3, 4. Look at all that. Look, healthy fruit, nuts, bits and pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Not sure where we're going to end up, but let's see. Let's see who's here. Who's here? Dario. I think that was him. Thomas. Bailey. Thomas. Look at these names. Starting to recognize the names. Woof. Bloody woof. We need this woof woof soundbite, don't we? Very low, very low, very, very low, very low. Morning, come on. This is warm up. Oh, I don't know. Levels? 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 I don't know. It seems okay. Hello? Bing bong. That's me maximum. Unless I turn it right up even further. I can do music. Hold on. That seems alright. Time to change the battery, Necro. Just time to change the battery. Alright. Okay, let's go and just do the final little bit of warm-up here. Let me know if that's alright with you. Volume-wise of the car.
Your exit looks clear. Stay behind the line.
Turn them up, man. Make the room jump. This is a very, very fast heifer of a car. Really is. It's very, very quick, and but it's also very, very tricky to drive. It just, the rear end just snaps on this fixed setup anyway. If you change down too early, the rear locks up and away you go. So you can't really change down too quickly. But it's like a jet too. Feels good. Feels like it wants to kill you. The Australians are in. All right, in. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. And I remember the first time I drove this car was here. I bought this car for this track, and that's, I think it is, what was it said when I adjusted the images, the graphics on it? 8 months ago. And last night, good morning, Michael. Last night later on, I was sitting on the sofa thinking, oh, well, let's just have a little look of Nords on the GT2. And I did a little search, and of course Dave Cam came up from the last time. This was only 8 months ago, and I just started iRacing back then, and I was in that race with him, and I got canned at the very beginning. I don't remember what happened, but it's just funny. I had you watch a random video and your name's mentioned. Alright, we're about to go here, 24 seconds. I think we're alright. Let's get it round the brave man's curve, the moot curve. We're just trying to be sensible in this big thing. Alright, let's just park it up. Park it up, 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 park it up. Dario the legend, I don't know. Well, Dario was raving beside me. Controller hasn't changed either. It's still that dull grey. Yeah, it was raving up beside me. Well, good morning, Dario. I don't know Dario. I don't know Dario, but maybe I have to find out who Dario is. Okay, 52 seconds to grid. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's grid up.
3 laps. B6. Okay, Robinette should do well here. We're optimistic we can finish in the top 5.
Good morning, everybody. Hope you're well.
Morning. Hello.
4.9, 5.1, 2.9. Very low strength of field, so kind of crazy. Such a mix, one split. So it's the good, but the good, the bad, and the ugly all in here. I'm one of the ugly ones. 19 cars. We're 6th. I can live with 6th. Let's just survive, huh? Ding dong! Here we go! That's not me, that's
okay,
Ahmed.
Rolling start. Follow car number 13 in the left column. Catch up to car number 13. The safety car speed is 84 kilometers per hour.
The Wiggles! Any help I can get? Any help? Any help I can get?
Catch about 13. Stop.
Go single file, Daryl.
Here we go.
Daryl does not care about your single file bullshit. He's locked in, ready to go.
Alright, Robinette, let's get this right. No fuck-ups. Go, go, go!
Oh, thank you.
The next car is Tom, and their rating is 3.0. Okay, the start will do. Time to get to work.
I hit you, Jim. All right.
The gap to P5. Ahead is now 0.8.
Old news, Jim. Okay, foxhole.
Gap to P7. Behind is increasing. It's now 0.9.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
Incident in Ardeno Forst. We think it might be Richter.
Yeah, Richter panicked. Don't change down too early, or it will flip you. Let's go. Damn it, distracted me.
The gap to Tom ahead is increasing. It's now 1.9 seconds.
Okay. I'll look when I'm done. I can't study the OBS screen right now. Thank you. I'm going to try and train myself to limit the times I'm looking up at the screen now for the Dodger main straights, maybe up the hill. I can't afford to be distracted on this track over the weekend, I really can't. I really appreciate them comments, but be aware I'll be looking at them on the straights.
The gap to Leon's behind is now 2.0.
Relax, relax, relax. Come on, Rob, you can go a bit harder than this. Come on, over we go, over the hill, over the hill. Come on. Nice and smooth, nice and gentle. And relax. Coffee and look up. Hey, Jason, good morning. That relative is behind the webcam on the scene. The relative is behind the webcam.
The gap to P6 behind is now 2.7 seconds.
God, this thing is hard to get stopped. Okay, lap 1 done.
P5, 2 laps remaining.
Steady, just steady, just steady. Go. Out in the countryside again. This is a Ford GT2, Angelo, and it's a beast. Very, very fast. Very, very raw. If you can understand what I mean by raw to that. And pretty awesome. Scary.
Red yellow flag, debris on the track. Okay, Robinette. The next car is Thomas.
Thomas?
And their rating is 4.9.
It's a meatball.
The gap to 6th place behind is now 5.1.
Just be gentle with it, Rob. Just be gentle. He has done damage. Okay. They're slower anyway.
There's an incident in, I don't know, first. It looks like Leon's. You're reeling, P4 in. The gap is 2.7 seconds.
He's suffering. Just be careful here in case he suffers even more.
Right
you.
side, clear right.
Clear on the right.
Nice one, mate. Well done, Robinette.
Yeah, I feel like I was robbing it a bit there. Yeah, it's an old GT car. I don't know, it's a GTE, I don't know. It says Ford GT.
The next car is Tom, and their rating is 3.0.
Okay, so the guy behind has the meatball flag, and the guy behind him we've now gapped to about 8 or 9 seconds. That's nice. So let's just keep this nice and steady. This is good. Steady, steady. No heroics. Just nice and smooth.
The gap to Thomas behind is increasing. It's now 4.5 seconds.
Then we go. Don't step out, because this thing is so big and wide. Alright, 9 seconds to Tom ahead. Okay. Keep an eye on that. He was maybe involved in a bit of a argy-bargy here with the guy with the meatball. Smooth through here, get the curb, get this curb, give it a bit of a squeeze, brake early, down one, brake early, smooth in, bit more willy. Brake, throw it into the gap. Hello YouTube. Brake early, down late. Brake, down late. Up over the hill. And now towards the jump. Short shift because you can lose the tail if you hit those curbs at all there. I haven't practiced. I threw the arse round quite a few times coming out of there because it just got so loose. And one, bring it over to the right middle. Then another one, nice and steady. Bring the power to turn it. Now this other hateful little carousel. Down another one into it. Just take it easy. Give it respect. R-E-S-P-E-C-T. Ooh. Okay, so Darryl is pulled a wee bit there, but that's alright. Oh, how are you this morning? Are you good? Are you comfortable? Are you comfy? Oh, I hope we'll make it to the end. Bilstein Bridge, down we go. So we've got a Dario has managed to get himself a slowdown.
White flag, one to go.
The gap to Leon's behind is now 6.0. P4, last lap. That lap was at 6:43.5 seconds.
Not fast. Okay, the guy ahead has done that super fast time. Ooh, he's got a purple. Purple, purple, purple. Little bit of time.
There's an incident in Hatzenbach. Looks like it's Leon.
I have a little bit of time to spare behind me, so I don't need to go breakneck here. I'm not catching the guy in front unless he makes a mistake, because that's now 15 seconds. And I've got 10 seconds. Oh, Leon, he made a mistake. Okay. It's a little bit more time, so let's just bring this baby home. A nice 4th place would be lovely. Foxhole! Yeah, be cautious, Robin. You have time. You don't need to be pushing like mad. Let's just get her done. So yesterday, another nice day here yesterday, and delivered kids yesterday.
I don't know first. You think it might be Leon's?
Oh, good lad, Leon. And then I spent most of the day I got some stuff done out here. And then I spent most of the day on my hands and knees. Well, I usually do. Weeding up the lane. About 100 meters of lane. Underneath my little bushes, all had to be done. Back braking. I hate it. Halfway through, I was going, oh, I hate this. But when I got it done, yeah, and then I got the blower out and give it the whole driveway a really good blow. Yeah, it's nice, neat and tidy again. Nice, neat and tidy. And I think the weather's going to be good. I don't mind it. Lily the lawnmower is still sick. I'm waiting for another response from the support team. I've got a ticket raised, and I was in contact yesterday morning to say, hey, what about this? So Lily the lawnmower's not starting up properly. When she starts up, you hear the blades whizzing around, and then it makes this audio cue. It's like swing. Like a knife
behind is now 11 seconds.
Coming out of the scabbard in Kill Bill. Swing! And it's not powering up properly. So then it's not getting onto the Wi-Fi to receive commands. So I've probably got until the weekend before I bring out the petrol lawnmower. Oh, what's this? So yeah, the robot lawnmower has been superb. I have a big and awkward garden, and the lawnmower, the robot has been brilliant. This is the first time I've had any sort of problem with it, so hopefully we'll get it sorted. There is no factory reset, which is what you want to, let's just factory reset it and do everything again. But you can't do that because it's locked to my phone, so that if people steal it, it's useless. There's nothing they can do with it.
There's an incident in Stefan Beloff S. Looks like it's Foster.
Bailey? What happened?
Where's Bailey? Where is he? Want to get a freebie here? No? Maybe he just went off a bit. What's going on here? Bailey's in first? No. Okay, somebody on the right lap. Okay, I don't know. Maybe they just went off a bit. Who survived? Did you buy a cheap one? No. I bought a Mamotion Luba 2. Really good one.
Car number 1.
It's a year. I've had it a year. It's been brilliant. It's been really good. So just a little technical problem, but we'll get it sorted. You know, it was 2,600 quid, I think it was, something like that.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
No, it's just not connecting to the Wi-Fi. So yes, yes, okay. Did it break? Yes, it's not working, so it's broken. But I think it's just a software issue that hopefully they can sort me out and support.
P4. Okay, that's the finish. Well
There
done,
you go.
mate.
Second flag.
That was a bit like last night. Apart from Owen catching me and overtaking me, that was a lonely race. A lonely race, but I'll take 4th. There you go, 4th. Nice and simple. Boring. Nice and simple. Now, the last time I did this race in this car, it wrangled me. But I think that time, we were okay. We did all right in that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Nice and steady. All right, we have stuff here. Let's have a look. See. Oopsies. Oopsies. Oh dear. Okay. Go back to lap 1. Which one is this one? Mm-hmm. Here we go. Huh. Why is that going away? I need this thing. Can't get it tightened up. The cameras. It's alright, I just want to try and get the right foot chopper. Whoa.
That's the end of the session.
Whoa. 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 Ouch. And there it goes. In a bush. Oh, there it is. Touch grass. End. There was a lot of little incidents here, wasn't there? Does he go again? No. Very good. Just had a nice 4th place there in Ring Meister in a GT2. These old GT2s, really good, really hard. But a nice boring race. We stayed out of trouble. We're just reviewing some of the incidents. Oh dear. Oh, it's gone again. Oh, it's hard to drive. Oh, Mr. Webster. Oh, that cursed... Oh, look at that. Oh, the wing was coming off and it didn't. It has lots of power. It's hard to steer. It's hard to slow down. It doesn't like getting changed gears. So yeah, it's not one you just jump into. It needs a bit of help. A little bit of practice with it. Poof. Oh dear. It's the singer, Ryan. Really? Okay. All right. So this was one of the leaders here. This is one of the leaders. Even got away with him. What did he do? What did he do? Inside curb? Yeah, just gone. That's okay, Yaki. Let's go and have a look. Let's go and have a look. Let's go and have a look. How did we do? Well, darn it. Safety rating didn't go up at all. I am furious. Furious, I tell ya. Furious. Better lose IR. No, Yaki, I know that's your strategy for the weekend for the N24. Lose IR. But no. Okay, so our safety rating is at 499. Nothing we can do about that. Sorry. But we got a lovely, healthy 53 there. Let's see. Championship points. Unfortunately, we've only got 79 championship points. And that's because the strength of field was so low. But there you go. There you go. Biggers and winners, 78, 78, 78. Anything higher than a 78. It's a big one. There's a 75 there for Daryl. Even though he had a bit of trouble. He had 6 incident points. But he got a good jump there. Lovely. 70. 70. Oh, lost of 75. Lost of 78. He crashed. Disconnect. Oh, dear. That was good. That's a good, healthy result. Thank you very much. Rebuilding that buddy again. All right, here we go. So this weekend is probably the biggest... Don't be a smurf and lose IR. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, you know, Yaki wants to smurf it. Hey, Jay, chat. Hello, Gene in New Zealand. How you doing? How you still have your power on? Okay, so this weekend is the N24, and the team is Carl, Mark. It's not Karl Marx. It's Carl, Mark, Robin, Yaki, and Jacob, and that's kind of the running order. Carl is going to open for us, qualify and start. The official races. Let's get some music going here. The official starts at, here it is, 11 p.m. Is that right? Hold on. Yeah, server opens at 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock for us this Friday evening. That's UK time. So entry for that will be about 10:30. There will be a short-ish practice session, and then a qualifying session. Carl is going to do that. Where do you see the clock time, the start time for the clockies? Where do you see that, Mark? Where do you see where it starts at? Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Your time, it's midnight. Where is the clock time for race? Starts about 11:40. Yeah, but where is the race time on in server? You said it starts about 3:30 in Fantasyland in the server time. Where does it say that? Wow. Yeah, about 1 o'clock. You might. Where it's on the weather? Okay. Hold on. Did I hit that? Oh, there. Thank you. 3:13. So that's. So does that mean then there's a bit of a practice? So the race will be starting about 4 p.m. Would that be right? Would that be about right? About 4 p.m. So if that's when the server opens, specific time May 26th, is that race start time, or is that server starts running at? So that the race will start at about 4 p.m. in server. Would that be a thing? You see that there? 3:13. Does that mean it starts at about 4 o'clock? Or is the race starting at 3:13? Do you know what I mean? Practice server, qualifying, brings the race to start at about 4. Okay. So it's 4 p.m. 4 p.m. 6 p.m. roughly. I know a stint is not exactly, it's slightly less than 2 hours. 6, that's 8 p.m. 8 p.m. maybe 7:45 or so. 7:45, 8 p.m. 10 p.m. poor old Yaki. 10 p.m. and midnight. Oh my goodness. So I have the graveyard shift. I'm starting around 4 o'clock in the morning. But I don't know if I've got the long. I actually think that Yaki and Jacob has the real toughies, because Yaki's stint in server time starts at 10 o'clock at night, and it might be wet. And Jacob's time starts at midnight, or in server a bit earlier than that, and it might be wet. So then 2 o'clock in the morning in the dark for Carl, 2 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning for Mark is dark, 6 it's getting light for me. So the 2 stints that are 4 stints are pretty tough ones for Yaki, Jacob, Carl and Mark. So let's have a look at the weather. So practice is 0 chance of precipitation. Okay. So is that there about 4 o'clock or so? 5 o'clock. 4 o'clock. Okay, so that's just about race start there. I offered that, Yaki. I offered that. If you, again, I mean, if you want to swap around, Yaki, you know, I'll happily do that. It's up to you. Jacob the same, and if he wants to swap around, he can do that too. Okay. Fuck. Okay, so that means you are aware then that, I mean, it's not too bad for you. So that's okay. Okay, so that's what you want. This is what you want to do. You want to swap around. Okay. All right. You hear that, Mark? So that will mean I'm at 6 a.m., which is better for me, to be honest with you. So, yeah, we need to get these timings in our head. Okay. All right. So that means then you will be. So it's 4, 5, 6, 8 p.m. 8, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So that's roughly around 8 p.m. So he's gonna do my first stint, Yaki. Or sorry, Mark. I'm gonna write this out again. So he's gonna do my first stint. So Carl, Mark, Yaki, Robin, then Jacob. Yes. So he'll be doing stint number 3. Which is about 4 a.m., but it'll be 5 a.m. his time, which is probably a little bit better. It'll allow me to get the stream started, see us through the first hour, go to bed for a couple of hours. Yeah, it's a graveyard shift, Yaki. Well, hey, let's not guess on this. We'll work this out. But I think that means you're going to start driving in sim time. Yeah, that's about right. Yes, but you'll need to do a half an hour's warm up to make sure everything's okay. So you'll need to be in the rig. It's a graveyard shift, but if you want to avoid rain and that horribleness, that's that. So it's 8 o'clock at night in sim time. 8, 9, 10. So you have 10% chance of rain then. Yeah. You need to be in your rig for half an hour, warming up, getting ready, not going in raw. And then at that point, I think we'll need to, I'll write this out today. We'll work it out properly. So then, that means I'm going to be taking over at about 10 o'clock at night. Yeah. And what I would do, Yaki, maybe just see the first 15 minutes of the race, even if you wanted to. First 15 minutes of the race and go to bed. I wouldn't stay up or miss the beginning of the race. Be fresh. So I'm going to be starting then about 10 o'clock. 10, 11, 12. And then that's Jacob at the moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So at 8 a.m., that's the highest chance of rain. But still only 25%. Okay, so what I need to do now then, I suppose, is go in and I'm going to rewrite that now. Let's just rewrite that. Let's rewrite that. Rewrite this, buddy. And then we can start to fill in the times. So, we got Carl, which is Q and S1. Then Mark, two. Yaki, S3. Robin, S4. And Jacob, S5. Jacob's going to have the toughy one, I think. And we'll fill in times as we go along with that. Job for a spreadsheet, yeah. I'll do it roughly first, Owen. Right. Okay. So the highest chance of rain is going to be in and around the 9 a.m. in server time. So we need to get just through the night, and it mightn't come at all. It's starting dry, it may not come at all, and then at the end of the race, it peters out. But it could stay wettish. Yeah, about 15 minutes. Yeah, about 58 minutes. Yeah, not quite the hour. So we need to build in that half hour, 40 minutes mark, I suppose, of you need to be in the rig for 40 minutes beforehand to get set up and do at least 20 minutes of warm up before you jump in. All right, well, that's what is, oh goodness. See, all of these practice servers are I mean, what are the times? I mean, are they just daylight stuff, are they? So let's just set up a one of these test drive. Yeah? A test drive. We'll just say 10 o'clock. There are no lights at your own risk. Okay. All right, so let's add the cart. No. Where's my Porsche? Oh, that's weird. Huh. So let's start with a dry dark lap, yeah? Dry dark lap. I think it's about 1 minute and 10 seconds. Well, we can do a timing if somebody wants to time from when you head into the pits and start to slow down to when you get back up to speed. I think it's about 1 minute 5, 1 minute 10 for a full fuel and tires. I think the in-pit time is about 45 or 50 seconds, something like that. Yeah. Yeah. Gonna be interesting. Gonna be fun. Gonna be fun. Fun. So Yaki was running 8:15s this morning. Is this, am I about right here, Yaki, for the conditions? Oh my goodness. All right, set up. In real life, about midnight. About midnight. Where is it? 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 Where did I put it? This one. This. And were you running full fuel? Were you running full fuel? Oh, that only takes 98 litres, that setup. I've just noticed that. 98 litres there, not 99. Okay, full fuel. And was it 98 litres? Yeah, this is the one that, yeah, modifying the, yeah, this is the one that Mark sent me. I've just named it this. Alright. Sugar. Gulp. Alright, so what do we do here? Do we just go around and do the wee shortcut thing? Let's get the wheel and stuff set up.
Pit lane speed limit is 60 kilometers per hour.
Oh my goodness, my Bavarian box, I need to get down underneath that today. 'Cause it's hanging off. I have this little bracket thing and it just keeps on loosening. It's a bit dark. I think I did adjust that. I did adjust the, yeah, I adjusted the gamma a little bit this morning. And the brightness could go way up. I haven't really touched the brightness, but that looks okay to me. Let's see what it's like when we get out there. Okay, let's say where's the traction control? 4 and 5, 4, 3, 2 for ABS and 4 for traction control for me. That seems safe enough. Brightness 100% up. Okay, really? Okay, let's do that. Where are you? Is it here? Display? No. Graphics? Graphics? Where was that? Where did I see that? I did see it. Because I adjusted it. Oh, there, sorry, it's not sliders. So I gamma to -5. Full tank and tire stick. Yeah, but I'm talking, Michael, I'm talking about the drive in and the drive out. So you slow as you come in and you're slower coming out. So the full time, yeah. So I think it's about, I timed it once before and it was about a minute 5 for the whole body. So, oops, my gamma -5. Well, that was said, -5. And brightness up all the way. Oh dear. Okay. Did that need a restart to do that? Is that why it doesn't look like it's changed? No, doesn't need a restart. Apply. Did I not press apply? Hold on. Did I not apply it? Apply yourself, Robin. Doesn't seem to have changed. Brightness 30. Apply. I don't know. Doesn't seem to have changed much to me. But it seems alright. That's bright enough there, isn't it? Oh my goodness, look at my dash. You can't see. You're saved. You've saved yourselves not seeing my dash. The dash of the Porsche dash is blaring at me. Oh, goodness wrong. So many layouts. Yeah. We're just like aliens now. We're adjusting our graphics like aliens. Now, it's alright doing hot lapping, but it's when you mix it in with other cars and lights coming up behind you and all of that stuff. So I suppose the hot lap's only just a baseline, isn't it, really? Well, I am so looking forward to this weekend. Saturday's going to be awesome. If we get through the the night bit, but when people start to wake up at 8 o'clock, 7, 8, 9 in the morning, and they have us all day Saturday until Saturday evening. What a brilliant day that's going to be. There we go. Nothing your hole. A cheat. Cheaty little shortcut. See both mirrors? Estimated lap time is 8:17. Goodness, it looks like my Porsche dashboard LED is blown out. It's so bright. Oh my goodness, Philistine. Wow. Here we go. Beautiful sky. Beautiful sky. Only look up at the chat. In safety zones. Why are those lights so bright? I need some CB spotlights on the front of the car. Like big batch of CBs. 4 big CB ridiculous lights like we used to put on them in the early 80s. 6:45. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's take a steady lap here. What will it be like with 50 cars here? I tried my first GT3 on Nords yesterday. Did one complete lap, clean lap, and was such 6:45. Very good. The full course or the little course? Which course? The full complete with GP or the half of GP or the Ring Meister job? Sky's gorgeous. Yeah. Ring Meister, good lad. I actually don't know what my GT3 time is on it. I used to keep a record of all these things in ACC. There's a nice little reference for people. I must do that again. I think actually with that Garage 61 thing is a nice little feature that it posts. I actually noticed in Billy Irish's Discord as people beat the laps. It posts in the Discord. I must have a look into that. Nice and steady, Robin. You do a couple of laps here in this format and then we'll turn the rain on. Woo-hoo-hoo. 'Yaki, if you were doing 8:15s, that's healthy, man. This is coming up as an 8:21 at the moment. Well, that's too fast. I'm missing my signs. Ooh, there goes the mouse. Sorry, mouse. .814. Second lap, okay. This is an 8:22. So, stop it, Yaki. You're swift. I mightn't be singing it out loud, but it's in my head. Yeah, Yaki. Rapid, man. We'll do one more and then we'll make it more difficult.
Last lap time was at 8:22.6 seconds.
Starting to get into the swing. Go, go, go. Alright, and chill. We're all comfy. You're sitting nice, feet up, pretending to work. Alright, relax. Oh yeah, that's right, I renamed it this. It's yours, Mark. But I renamed it this so I could find it.
Okay, Robinette, you got about 4 laps of fuel left. Your lap
There you
time
go,
was
that's
at
pretty level pegging,
8:40.
Yaki, huh? That's pretty level pegging. Yeah. Funny, I haven't done much practice on that full track. I think there's here, this area here, just getting around that. There's time to be lost. And lots of time to be gained. That was all right. Okay, let's go around here and time a pit stop. Can we do that? Oh yeah, I know. We can go around, can't we? Let's go back around and start on the Dottinger and let's time a pit stop in and out. Yeah, there's more time there. That's yeah. Yeah, I think yeah. I think it was another 8:14. I don't know. Again, it's difficult, you know, because you're there and You're not being pushed. It's not race conditions. This is clinical. Yeah. I think your pace has to be decent, and then your luck has to be good, and then you have to be able to manage your way through traffic. And then the pace goes out the window. If you have a good, decent foundation, you know, you can do between 8.10s and 8.14s. What is it you said, Mark? Or Mark, we needed to do between 8.10 and 8.15? Is that what you said? Is that what you said, Mark? We needed to be doing that sort of, those sort of times? Right, Tony? Are you there, Tony? Tony, are you there, Tony? Tony, are you there? 8.15 to 8.22. Okay. Are you there, Tony? Tony? Okay, get your stopwatch ready, Tony. You have a very important job to do in just a minute. So, when I say shout, you will start the stopwatch, and when I say stop, you'll stop the stopwatch. Okie dokie? Is that alright with you? You can work that one out? Okay, so pits. So we're changing tires. Oh, hold on. Okay. Yeah, that's no good because we've got a full tank. Can I go to the garage? I need to go to the garage. Oh, I need to go to the garage and reset here. I need to take... this isn't going to be entirely accurate, but it's going to be close enough. So we're going to take out as much fuel as possible. Can't do that. Can't do that. People, this will be close enough. This will be close enough. Oh. So there's going to be almost double the amount of fuel. So we can keep an eye on that. Yeah. Darn it, you dick. We can double the fuel time. So let's go back around to the Dottinger, and so it'll be testing pretty much from to this point here. So let's go round the dots and test a full in and out with a set of tires. I know you can time the pit stop, you know, 45, 50 seconds, but it's the in and out. And then we'll go rain dancing. Well, like, oh, yeah, well, yeah. What do you mean? What do you mean, Yaki? In what way? A full stint in? Yeah, you can. So let's just do this little bit. Yeah, it was 7. Yeah, well, that's good. That's good. 7.6. Yeah, in NEC last Saturday, if you remember. We had that accident at the beginning, and I was trying to not do another pit stop. So I stretched that 7.6 out to 8 laps. 8.1, I think I stretched it out to. Okay. All right.
Front right.
Very scientific test going on.
Right, 100.
58 minutes. There you go, 58 minutes, if all goes well. No, I don't think so, Michael. In the wet, yes, I think that makes sense in the wet, Michael. And if we're not under threat, or if we're 30 seconds ahead and there's a 30-second gap to the next guy, that might make sense. In the wet, definitely, but in the dry, it only really comes down to the last session, really. Okay, pit stop watch is ready. So where will I change my speed into a different? Get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready. Hit it now.
Look out
Probably
for the
could have
pit
bit
speed
later
limit
there,
boxing,
but okay.
360
Oh my
meters.
goodness, I've switched off the pits. Look at me, I'm an alien. I've switched the pits off.
Box in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now.
Okay, keep an eye on how long
Front
that
left,
fuel's going in.
100%. Left rear 100.
So it's going to be nearly double this time for fuel. This is a pointless thing that I'm doing.
That's it, go.
You ready to stop? Get ready to stop.
Your tyres are cold, watch out.
Stop. What's that, Tony? What was that? 56. Okay, so when we add that, yeah, there you go, 56.82. So you add that extra fuel in, it's about 1 minute 10. Because we only put in half fuel. So about 1 minute 10 seconds for a pit stop by the time you get in and get out. Yeah. Yeah. An hour, roughly an hour percent. Yeah. Yeah. We'll yeah. All right. So will we try some wet stuff now? Okay. Shit. What did I just do? So what time were you doing then in the wet? Hold on. So let's see what did it say there? What did it say? What did it say? 29 seconds to get the box, 14 seconds, 18 seconds fuel. There you go. 9:35. But safe, Yaki, safe. So 10 p.m. is there. 81%. Okay, so let's go into that. Oops, that's the wrong thing. So we want to go and test drive. And we want to make that again. Let's do halfway through my stint. No, let's still do 10. 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. Doesn't really matter that much. 10. And then we want the cloud cover to be mostly cloudy. And I want it to be insured rain. Is there any way to... is this the way you said it? You had the track just wet. Where's that? Where's that? Wind speed, allow rain at any time. Chance of rain, insured. Cloud cover, it's now taking that over. Allow fog. I had the track just wet. I know there is in the server. You're gonna have the track wet. So I'm going in wet. I think that's enough. Yeah. Rain insured. Yeah, will that do? Okay. I'm a dick. I went off that page, you plunker. Okay. That one. That should be it. Maybe the AMG. Thanks, Phil. I missed you in that second race last night, Phil. It was really good. I missed you. I mean, you gifted me second. You were fast last night in that first race, Phil. You're really fast, man. Really fast. And thank you. I think the AMG. I think we'll come away from mid-engine and go front engine. The only problem is I have the livery done for the AMG, and it always kind of intended to do that. Oh, okay. The only problem with going to the AMG is everybody in their auntie is there because of Max. So I might rethink it and just go a completely different direction. I mean, we've done the Stang in ACC. Oh my goodness. We've done the Stang and we've done other stuff. So, all right. So I'm going to wet tires, and we're going for fuel, full beans on the fuel, and that's it. That's maybe, yeah, but I get it. But when I could do that in ACC, I could jump around quite a bit. So I like to stick with a thing for a while. I like to stick to a thing for a while. Okay. What did you say that was? What did you say you did? 6. 935s. Okay. All right. 935s. Let's go and see what this feels like, huh? This should be a giggle. No, I'm just going to be safe, Yaki. I mean, if we're doing almost the same times in the dry, you're no slower than me. You're a fast driver too. We're pretty much about the same levels. Pretty wet.
The rain's easing now. Looks like conditions are improving.
Good stuff, Jim. Imagine hours and hours and hours of this weekend. Talk about your head exploding. Uh-oh. Nothing to see here. I just wanted to check that the sand would slow you down. Oh, up the force feedback. Let's just go out on an exploratory lap. Let me. Oh, wow. Oh, I'm following 6 cars at the same time. Oh yeah, no bother, little buns, it'll be fantastic. Oh yeah, this will be easy. Yeah, Robin, you be the big boy and swap your stint with Yaki. Yeah. No, 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 no. Whoop. Wow. Not making that. Not making that. Not making that. Not making that.
We have damage.
Run off you, Tony, very quickly. It's going to be. It is going to be great. It's going to be a fantastic challenge. What a challenge this is going to be. No sense sim racing when all the races are dry and sunny. Gotta push yourself. Ah, hey, there he is. The cat dragged in. Hey, Jerry. Jerry, thank you very much for doing all that stuff you did to organise the Bongo World Series races and getting all the settings set up and work your way through all the courses and the right things to have and the right timings. Thank you for all the efforts, Jerry. Good lad yourself. Thank you, Jerry. You're the man. Wow. Wow. I don't want to turn. Ah, there he is. Hello, Paul. How you doing, man? Paul, did you get a team together for the race? I know a few of my guys were talking about doing it. They had loose hands. I'm going to make excuses here now. I don't care about my lap time if the weather's like this. I really don't care. Honestly, I couldn't give two figs. If these are 9.5 or 10-minute laps, I really don't care. I kind of think if we can just keep it on the black-grey stuff and we get through this and get back into the light and the day, I think we'll be fine. Can't do that now. One little slip here, because you're trying to be super racy, could give you an hour's repairing, half an hour's repairing, 40 minutes repairing, you know. It's a lot of time to play with to go slow. There goes the mouse. Why is that mouse all of a sudden want to go on adventures? We had months and months there where the mouse was quite happy to stay there. But just over the last month, it's decided that it wants to go adventuring. You want to set it out? Yeah. Putting a team together at this late stage is hard. We had a gent that stepped forward there that wanted to go with us from America, and it would have been great for the timings. But even it was late as Monday, and it was too soon. Sorry, too close to stick any unknown factors. You know, you never know. Just throwing some randoms together might be a laugh too. Make some new friends. Quarter to 12. Okay, let's get a lap in then. This has just been an exploratory. So very, very understeery. Very, very puddly. With that, wow, man, puddles. Yeah, good point. Yep. Oh, whoa. Don't read the chat. Yeah, you can just imagine what it's like with all those other cars on the track. Now, if you're going to have a spin-off, Robin, that's the type of spin-off to have. What day is today? Well, between now and Friday, we'll definitely try and get a little group together, set up a server and get in. We'll try a few different things. That's what for me. That's what the rest of the day is about. And on Friday morning, just to try any last settings. Berg me, Robin. This is going to be fun. But we'll give it a try. And at the moment, this is where it is. I'm trying this right now. And if I like this, what I'm going to do is, in the next little blast here, I'll go and put it back to where it normally is.
Please, Robin it.
Jeepers, oh, wowzers! Yeah! Goodness me. Don't look up at the chat, you dickhead! I'm gonna switch chat off. This is terrible. Alright, don't try and race it, just drive it. Don't try and race it, just drive it. Alright. Get this one done. And try and do a clean one. Damn it! Whoa! Okay, learn. Normal rules do not apply. Love seeing those little rivers of water changing direction across the road. It's rather cool. Amazing, even in a turn like that, the understeer. Okay. Alright, Jerry, thank you. You'd love to say, "Oh, this is terrible. This is not fun," but you know, don't do this. Don't, because you've got to. There mightn't be any rain. There's a chance that there won't be any at all. But better not finding out about these conditions when we start. So better to throw some laps in now. So it's not a complete shock. Now, of course. Oh no, that's crap. I was going to say the conditions will deteriorate, but there is a chance that when I take over from Yaki, I'll be coming straight out to this. It mightn't just develop. Because as it develops, you sort of get used to it as you go. So getting warmed up is going to be vitally important. Have done 2 spins, haven't we? So this is going to be at least a 10-minute lap. At least. Just get used to it. Just get used to it. Expect the slides and just roll with them. It's amazing, it really is dancing on ice. Ugh. I mean, there's a nice story to tell people how bad the conditions are. I really would prefer if it wasn't just as bad as this. So you've got cars, and then you have the spray and the lights. (10 minutes 18). Are you sure you don't want your spot jet back, Yaki? We'll go again. We'll go again after this. Puddles are real. Puddles are real. Damn it, did it again! You fucking dickhead. Oh, frig.
We're damaged. Left front, 96%. Rear left, 95.
Okay. Okay. Please don't rain. Please don't rain. Please don't rain. Okay, let's go around the magic loop again.
tyres. We need to get some heat into them.
Yeah, the lovely sun set has gone now. Just dark and grey rain. Thank you, Michael. Thank you. Very important to hit those likes. Very, very important. Don't just. I know you come here a lot, people. I know it's lovely to have you, but just don't forget to do that likey thing. That really helps the old man out. Well, it doesn't help me out directly, but it sort of fires the stream out to other people. So if people are hitting like, even at my little level, it helps more people, old farts like me, to go, oh, what's that guy there? Oh yeah, that chubby guy. That guy, he's getting a bit, to watch what he's eating, he's getting a bit big. I don't watch him. I don't watch him. I want to do that. I do. Alright.
Front left, 100%. Left rear, 99.
Let's have a snack. Banana time. And then we go. Hey, change gamma. Oh. I generally don't like changing stuff like this. Let's give it a whiz. Oh, back to default. And I'm gonna go to the toilet, and then we'll go and do this. Oh. Oh, right. Be right back.
Have you ever been in the middle of that endurance race when you needed to go, but you didn't want to leave the race? Oh, what did you do? You just pooed your pants. But now, never again. Not with Bongo's Push and Go Pants. Now you can push harder. With our latest design, they are flattering and figure hugging. You can drive to your heart's content and never having to worry about leaving an endurance race again and having a poo. They're just for you, and they make you a happy sim racer. Enjoy! Push and Poo pants available now. Push and Go.
Then he waddled away, waddle waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle waddle.
The outside world looks quite nice. Where was he? Oh, where is he? Didn't see him. Mr. Insensate, how you doing, lad? I love it how Sensate massages my back and my butt. It's really good. Just the Sensate stuff. It's just there now. It's just we talked about this last night when I think Travis got the Moza vibrator pedals and was really, really, really enjoying feeling ABS and other stuff. And he has that, and he has his butt kickers now. And the sensitive stuff is it's just lovely feeling those gear changes and the little bit of rumble. When you switch it off, there's just something just missing. It's just something just not there. It's it's just part of the immersion, and it's just part of me now. The sensitive haptics are just part of me. Part of me. Okay. Oh, switched it off. Okay, so this is no brightness, no gamma. It's a bit darker. Jesus Christ. I need those CB spotlights now. This is a horror movie. Yeah, that sounds okay. I like the level of that sound there. It's really good. Oh, this is okay. I will say that a little bit brighter would be nice. A little bit brighter would be nice, huh? Oh, Mr. Sensitive, you're still there. Were you not to send me am I wrong? Were you not to send me an email with links to all of the various assets? Oh, darn. Yeah, I'm gonna just up this a little bit. Yeah. It's gone now, is it? Alright. Yeah, they sent me an email with, I did, yes. I turned it back to normal. There's a test needs to be done, Yaki, going from dark into light. If you adjust that gamma stuff too much, is it, darn it, it's going to be back to the garage. Is it going to, be really odd in the daytime? But I think I do, yeah, I want to do it a bit. So let's go 3 and... Oh, it's contrast, duh. Instead of 5, do 3, and that can go to 30, so let's just put it to 20 and see what that's like. Testing. I spun twice on my lap, so it's there. It's 10:24, Yaki. It's yeah, I spun multiple times. So we're gonna go and try and go again. Do a few more. I stopped to dip my feet in a puddle. Oh, wow, look at all the stones I carried over. I mean, the understeer is fun, Yaki. Yeah, so this is not all the way up. So this is gamma 3, brightness 20. Even here. The understeer. Wow. Yeah, yeah. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go round to the Dottinger here, and I'm going to try and run a full. I'm going to try and run a full stint now. Yeah, I'm going to try and run a full stint, warts and all. All right. Tire temps are 35, 36 degrees all around. Full tank of fuel. Let's go and do a stint in the wet. Where's our X's right now? I've got 18X, so let's see. 18. Remember that figure with the X's? Okay, it is 12:07. 12:07. Hey Siri, start a stopwatch right now. I did. What's Rory's iRating? Did he ever get it up? Don't take that the wrong way. I mean, when I was chatting to him, we were in Germany. We were messing about with Nords and iRacing. Don't know. Oh, maybe. Maybe this is him, like Max Verstappen. You know, he gets a bit fed up with the GT7, so he wants to go and explore some different things for the excitement of it. Oh, is Thrustmaster the... Oh, I don't know. Oh, it is actually. Isn't it? On the logo. On the logo it says Thrustmaster. Of course he's going to be in it. Of course he is. He's the calendar girl, isn't he, for it? Of course. That makes absolute sense, Yaki. I'm sure he misses quietly in the background somewhere. I'm sure he misses a wheel with some good feedback and a bit of weight behind it. And then the little Thrustmaster, yeah, if you're just starting out, then you know it's good, but I think it's 5 Newton meters. It's a bit light. Yeah, that'll be cool. That'll be cool if it's Thrustmaster. He is a beast of a driver. He is, yeah, and absolutely, and that would be the only thing that we've chatted about Rory. And Rory seems to be a decent fella. He's got a very, very, very good business head on him, and this is very much a business. But you're absolutely right. It must be soul destroying. And I know you get really good racing everywhere you go. You know, if it's Mario Kart, and it can be really intense and you know, everybody close together, but goodness me, just no. You want to do more than that. Yeah. But, you know, he has a young family, he has to look after them. This is his money earner. I mean, I'm sure he left a job that was paying well, and he has a young family to take care of, and this is the main income. Now he seems to be working okay for him, and with 300,000 or is it 400,000 subs now. Again, that's brilliant, you know, as long as the people are viewing. Subs have to be real, you know. I don't mean they're not fake, but people have to be viewing. Subs are good for sponsors to see, but the real money is earned in views. So views, memberships, and merch, and then corporate sponsorships like Thrustmaster or Coach Dave or whatever it may be he has there. GT Omega, you know, that sort of stuff, you know. That's so he's done very well, but just to do GT7, and GT7's brilliant, you know, it is. Some people absolutely, it's, you know, lots of people love it. I absolutely adore it, but oh no. When I remember him saying at the time about it's a business decision. He loved doing ACC at the time. He's a very, very smart man. He used to love doing ACC, and we raced a few times in ACC controversially. He took me out at Monza controversially, but the viewer numbers weren't there. So when he done ACC days, the viewer numbers dropped to about half. So the decision, you know, was made. You know, and I suppose the sponsorship then. I mean, Cripes, he has a bit part in the movie, the Gran Turismo movie. Now he doesn't hold back. Now he also will criticise them. You know, I think there's new cars come out. You know, it says at last they've listened, all this sort of stuff. You know, but yeah. So that's okay. So that's the business. You know. But yes, I would love him. I would love him to see him doing other stuff. I would love to see him doing more iRacing or LMU or stuff like that. There, something, you know. Guys, here's GT7 for you. It's really good. But there's other stuff here. There's other stuff in sim racing which is excellent too. But it's selling hardware. Yeah, and yeah, I know he had a look to test. I'm sorry, I'm not really reading the chat. I'm just talking crap here. Yeah, I know he's put LMU on and stuff like that. I know, and I'm sure the chap that was in the chat the other day when he was talking up with, it was Ollie, wasn't it Ollie? Or who was it? Whose chat was that in? Yeah, I can't remember whose chat it was in. Was saying that he's quietly practicing in the background, so I'm sure he's been methodical and he's tested and practiced, and he's not going to make a fool of himself, you know, and he won't, because he's a good driver, a good racer. He's got that I want to race thing. He's also very, very good at controlling himself. Very, very non-reactive when things go wrong, unlike me. But you just never know. You know, I'm sure he's thinking, okay, what is the 3-year, 5-year plan? Okay, so 3 years ago he decided to go, you know, it was 2.5, 3 years ago that he went full time. And it's really, really developed for him. I'm sure he has Jimmy's and Super GT's sub count in his eyesight as a 5-year goal. He wants to get to the million or more. I know COVID helped an awful lot with guys like that. It'd be interesting to see what Jimmer's views are like. I mean, again, Jimmer's now pulling in a whole new audience, which is great for sim racing too, and Super GT, and well, Misha wasn't really big sim racer, was he? But Super GT come from GT7, and of course Jimmer. But you know, they're pulling in guys from the real world that only watched real world cars, now getting into sim racing as well. So there's a crossover there, which is really cool, really neat, interesting. So I don't know. 4 years, it's 4 years, wow. And he was about 40,000 subs. Gamer Muscle James, although he comes over as a, he's a nice fella. He's a decent fella. James is a decent fella. He is a decent fella, and a lot of what you see on his stream is just playing to the audience. Yes, he is passionate about his force feedback, but this whole say the exact opposite of everybody else, that he's just playing to the audience.
That time was 10:12.2. That's your quickest lap.
Jardier, again, nice big bloke. Seems to be a nice fella, funny in real life, massively tall. I don't know. Sometimes Jardier seems to be a little bit restrained. James, on the other hand, James just goes. James, it's funny when you're standing one-on-one with Gamer Muscle. He is quite quiet, and then he gets the camera out and away he goes by himself. So when we seen him that night, Jackie, remember in the nightclub at the football ground, dancing his wee head off. Jardy always seems to me that he's always just a little holding back a little bit. He seems great when he's with his mates, and that mate group seems to have changed a little bit of late. But I mean, I'm not. Jardy seems a nice fella. I'm as jealous as hell. I mean, he's doing real life racing. That's fair play to him. Sim racing got him that way. And Rory, well, so when I was driving an awful lot, so say for example I was down in Cork, way down in Ireland, and I would have to finish my business, I would drive home, and I would have, not watching, but I would have Rory's YouTube stream on, and I'd be only listening, so my, like the 6-hour drive or whatever it was, and I'd be listening to him all day, you know, on my way home or whatever it was, or a previous stream, or a rewind, when he was doing ACC, but I just can't watch. I drop into Rory now and again. Sorry, Chad, I'm not really looking up at the moment. It's bloody hard. I do drop into his streams and then watch his odd video now and again to see what he's done and to see the techniques that he's using for his videos and that sort of thing, to see if I can learn from that. But I've watched the odd GT7 race, but I can't watch a lot of it. But he kind of lost me. He lost me when ACC was dropped. We danced with Gamer Muscle, we did. We danced with Gamer Muscle and Max's big man. We danced with him. We'll see him again. I'm slow here, Yaki. You done a 9:15, you say? Wow. I'm just trying to keep her between the ditches. So, but out of the three of them, the ones that I kind of, that started me, the ones that really got me going was Rory and Jardier. They're the ones that I started watching at the beginning going, wow. And then some of the other guys, it was stuff like, I want to be in, so I was, as you know, I mean, a lot of you have heard this before, but I was, for years and years, we started off PC gaming, then I went to console because life was that good, and then I got involved with the Overseas Connection podcast, which is still going strong. Listen to them guys, they're fun. And Xbox One, PlayStation 5, blah 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 blah. Still have them all. They're there. Played everything, played it to completion. That was my thing. All the new games right on top. Went to all the gaming events, and then ACC. Always loved my Forza. Forza was my thing. Yeah, I did play the original GT and all that, but Forza was my thing. And then ACC came about, and I was pretty crappy at the beginning. And then they've done this update, and I was like, wow, this is really good on console. So I went out and bought. Oh, look at that! That's me.
Track limits.
I went out and bought a crappy wheel. I mean, a really, really crappy, like 50 quid job, and stuck it on my desk. And played a bit on a, then here on a, I think there's photographs around there of that, my first wheel in a three-drawer desk side table with the drawers taken out and the wheel clamped to it with my feet in and the pedals inside the drawer where the drawers are out, racing on a 60-inch or 55-inch TV that used to be in here. And I went, oh, this is cool. Well, then when you're watching Rory and Jardy and the other guys, and you see them doing these big events, or having crew chief, or having some of these groovy overlays that we have now, and you go, I want that, and you can't have it on console. Maybe you can now, I don't know, but I'm sure it's still basic enough. I'm thinking, well, I got to do this. I'm really getting into this racing here. I'm gonna build a gaming PC just for racing. And I got my friend who's in the know in England to spec it out for me. And I ordered all the parts and built it up and started. But it was Rory and Jardier that I watched the most. And there was another guy I used to watch a lot. He was a really big lad. Really, really, really large fella. A large fella. Was he Scottish, maybe? He was always one of the top racers, and he's disappeared. I've talked about him before. I don't know where he went to. He's gone. I never ever watched Super GT. Dal King, that's it, Michael. Dal King. Whatever happened to that fella? Hope he's okay. Man, he was a large, rotund gentleman. But he just kind of, I mean, maybe there was an announcement, but he just kind of fell off the map. It was him. And I remember when Rory, there's one of his videos where he announces that he's just came back from handing his notice in from work, and this is what he was going to do. He's going to do this full time now, and there was no big Thrustmaster deal there. He had about 30,000 subscribers. At that point, the YouTube channel, the viewers, the stuff that he was doing, it would have been paying him decently. It would have been okay. It would have been a nice little, not fabulous, but a nice little wage. Yeah? More than just a little bit of money on the side. I remember I wrote him an email. I remember writing Rory an email. He had no clue who I am, just to say, hey, thank you very much you've inspired me to do more stuff here. Do more stuff in sim racing on PC, and thank you very much. And it's yeah, I wrote him a corny email, a fan email. So, so my only criticism for Rory, and I said this to him, I said it to him in Germany this year actually. I said, Rory, you left corporate life and you've came along here and you've created corporate life all again. And that's kind of, he's put the systems in place, and he's very disciplined, and he's built his own little corporate land, and his own little business. Really good. Whoop. I'll look up at the chat here when I get on the straight. Oh, good. There was one that died. It was from the US, okay. Oh, wow. It's funny. I mean, when I started streaming, and I was still working full time, so it was just the evenings. Yeah, struggled with it. There was myself. There was Konstantinos. Lovely dashboard, and we're friends. Konstantinos. We would speak offline. Konstantinos from Lovely Dashboard. There was Jamie, Red Ken Racing, and Jamie is Ollie's brother-in-law, I think that's correct to say. Brother-in-law or cousin? I think brother-in-law, yeah, maybe. And we kind of all started together. In fact, at one point, when it all went a bit pear-shaped for Jamie, life just changed for him dramatically. There was a series ready to go. We had meetings with it. The three of us had met online. It was going to be the 777s, I think it was going to be called. The 777 series. 777? 7 races. And the 777s, there was logos and everything done. And all three communities, because at the time Konstantinos used to stream a couple of times a week, like me, and just in the evenings. And Jamie was the same. In fact, Jamie raced with us in Bongo Racing sometimes too, and he was bloody good. He was good. And then Jamie's life kind of fell apart. So I think his marriage broke down, and I remember he moved into an apartment, and I remember him putting photographs up, and he had the rig and all there, and he was going to do some stuff as a single guy in his apartment, and I think he ended up having to sell the rig for money. And Jamie would pop into the chat every now and again, and I still have his stickers on the door. Sim Racing Paddock, okay. Oh, sorry. William March, okay. Jimmy was in my chat before, yeah. Yeah. I think he was in, I think it was him. About a week or so ago, I popped in. I'd love to see him racing again. I think, and Jamie as well, unfortunately, he was one of those guys. I remember him getting so angry with himself. I know I do a clanger every now and again. But he was so angry with himself for not being better. He was so angry. He put himself under so much pressure to perform, and he was so pissed off at times that he was still 2 to 3 seconds off the Jardier times and stuff like that there. Or you know, in the races that he was in, he was just, yeah, to the point where I think it actually did him harm. It did him harm. There's a difference being pissed off and but he was good. He was brilliant and a really nice fella. So you just never know how things go, but hopefully Jamie will be back again. It's lovely, the whole lovely dashboard thing, you know, lovely dashboard was just a creation just for Konstantinos. Konstantinos is a really, really interesting guy. Really, really nice fella. He developed a little overlay for, I can't remember what, was it Project Cars? Because there wasn't anything like that, and there was some information that he wanted, and then ACC came along and he retasked it to work with that, and a few people seen it, I seen it, and asked, can I use this? And it was very basic back then, and every week there was updates. That's right, Jamie was underneath the stairs.
Sector 1 is 0.29 off your best.
And Konstantinos, his job, he designed UI for a living, you know, like, I don't know, say you go into a shop and there's a returns tablet with specific software, or an ATM machine, or UI, anything where there's buttons to be pressed, a lift, an elevator. He designed the UI, I thought it was comfortable. And lovely dashboard, it got to a certain level where he took the leap. That's probably not last summer, the summer before. Very, very passionate guy, very, very, very clever guy. I know he misses streaming and racing. And I said to him, funny, when we were last chatting, he was in the barber shop getting his ears lowered. I said to him, says, you know, Konstantinos, you really have to make time to get back into your rig again. You got to, one, to stay in touch with what's going on, but two, you loved this, you loved the driving, just to be able to switch off, just for a minute, you know, just to be able to relax is why we do it, you know, because it should be fun. Well, do you know what, Yaki? If you're doing 915s here, there goes the big mouse, not the little mouse. The big mouse. If you're doing 915s here, you're a friggin' kamikaze, lad. And of course we miss Poop. And Poop used to stream pretty much every day. I mean, most days, Poop was a good lad. He was funny. He had all his dad jokes. 935s. Well, I ain't doing a 935. And I think Poop got a job. So he went back to the real world. So it's funny how people came and went. Strange. Not strange, just life, I suppose. You know, people, their interests. I mean, look at our little community. I don't know if Steve is doing any racing at all, or Dara now. I'm not sure. Or they're maybe still gaming. I think they're still gaming, but I don't know if they're doing any racing. Or how involved they were here. I was hoping that we could have seen more Aid. Aid, right? Aid. You moved to iRacing. You said, oh, if you go to iRacing, we'll come too. But no Aid. I know.
Sector 2 time is quick.
Oh. Steve, not Hughes, and Aid are now good friends in real life. They shoot together. They rob banks. No. Clay pigeon shooting and hunting in the winter time in England. Very, very polite and very Land Rover and Barber jacket. But they shoot together in season. Aid's brother. What's his brother called again? Darn it, what was Aid's brother called? He used to race with us too. Darn. And Steve Not Hughes. It's great there's been friendships made there, you know. But yeah, people come and go. No, not crazy as us hanging around there. I mean, I'm wondering where is this whole thing going? You know, this is in the last 5 or 6 years. Say, give it. Let's just be a bit more generous with that. 8 years or so, 10 years maybe even. How much sim racing has came on, where it's now a legitimate, really. I mean, this was all in Formula One. They always use simulators, but this would be a legitimate way for training for lots and lots of guys out there in the real world, which is really kind of cool. I find that's pretty darn cool. Where is it going to end up? How realistic are we going to be? You know, seat tensioners, absolutely. Motion stuff, I don't know. Motion, seat belt tensioners. The thing we seen in Germany there with all of the ropes tied to your head for realism. But how real do we really want it? So let's say, for example, we take it to another level of realness. Okay, realness. So we have iRacing and LMU and whoever it may be doing an endurance race. Oh yeah, that'd be great, man. Yeah, the oldest swingers in town. So say they introduced, which is there in some of these sims, engine failure, breakdowns, brake failure. So, Yaki, that's why you're there. If we were doing the race this weekend and our engine broke down, just nothing to do with our driving, it just something decided to fail. 16 hours in, the engine failed. How would we want that level of realism?
Estimate 4 laps fuel remaining. You've just done a 10:09.4 seconds. Good lap. That's your quickest so far.
As much as you think, oh, wouldn't that be class? Wouldn't it be brilliant to have a breakdown? Your brakes failed. I don't know if we want that sort of realism. We want escapism with a bit of realism. We want to rule out the crappy stuff. We want fast fixes, fast repairs. Yeah, you would, yeah. Hey, wasn't it AMS2? In AMS2 you could put random car breakdowns in place. Random engine problems. Oh, yeah. I was thinking about the curbs. And stay away from the curbs, Robin. Oh, okay. That's okay, that sort of spins allowed. Spins without damage are allowed. You're allowed a spinny like that. No. Right, we did rub the wall. Oh, okay. So we went through hit, miss, hit, and we did rub the barriers. Darn it, Robin. Darn it. We did hit the barriers, but we have no damage. So, I don't know. Am I just not going hard enough, Yaki? Maybe the conditions, I don't know, were the conditions just the same as yours? Does it look the same now? I don't know. And the track doesn't seem that wet. Yes, there's puddles on it, which is different from NEC for me. At the NEC on Saturday, for me anyway, there wasn't much standing water like there is here now. But it just rained all the time. It was like the rain was landing and then burning off. But these puddles this is something different. Wow, so you go into that puddle, you just feel it, and you just feel it in the wheel that all steering is gone there. Well, that's cool. You had cuddles at curbs. I've just been blethering. I'm sorry about that. Blether, blether, blether. Blether, blether, blether. Anybody notice how many laps I've done? I mean, I know it says I've got 4.4 left. How many laps have I done in this stint? Hold on. Does it say there? Hold on. Sorry, I can't look now. Can't even look at my own screen. Eyes front. Eyes front. How many laps have I done? Can somebody want to? Can you scroll back there? Well, we'll look at the end. We'll look at the end. Let's see how many laps I've done. I know it says 6 there, but I don't know what if that included those other ones. I wonder how many laps you stretch out in the wet.
Okay, Robinette, light rain now. Looks like it's getting better.
Wow. Things can only get better, Jim? Yeah, did it again! You twat, I was just thinking about trying something different and...
We have damage.
Oh, you dick! 2 laps in a row. Okay. We're going to continue. A little bit of wheel damage.
You got wheel damage.
That's just what it said. Okay, there are spots you have to watch out for. This is the glory of team racing. So now I've got red cheeks because I'm embarrassed by that hit because that was stupid. Okay. And the difference with this and team racing is you're driving with other guys that you don't want to let down, so you don't want it to crash. It's a different thing. It brings the dynamic of the whole racing all together. So there's the strategy part of it, which is cool. You know, tires. How many tires? How many laps? How much fuel? And then that's a different twist to it all. And then you have teammates. And nobody wants to be the teammate that destroys the car. MGL, hello there. How you doing? Sorry, just doing some testing for the N24 this weekend. So just trying to get myself comfortable with this lovely weather in the dark. That's MGL, that's Major Game Leaguing.
It's raining now. Seems to be increasing.
Jim, your forecasts are as good as my bongo pants being in stock. So yes, doing some testing for the Nords, darn it Robin, Nords 24 in these horrible conditions, rain at night time. Hopefully it won't rain, and I'm just trying to do a full stint here to see if I can survive, because when I take over my stint from the guys, it looks like I'm going to be driving, if it's raining, in the dark, in the wet. Will it be as wet as this? I don't know. Anything less is a bonus. Anything more will be horrible. So all I'm just trying to do is survive with as little damage as possible. A full stint, I will have 2 hours, 2 full stints to do. And it's going to be interesting here to see how many laps we're getting out of the tank. I'm hungry, I need food. Oh, absolutely. I know MGL. I'm sure it's not major game leaguing. That's like the early Leering Centre. I'm sure it's not that. Yes, it would be. It would be lovely. It's nice. It's funny now. Like when I do some of the online races, there will be people there that will, like this morning, come and rev their car beside you or do something weird like that to say hi. There's a little bit of recognition. It's just nice. Just nice. People see you. They're like me. They're just out there in the day, just watching as much content as possible. Watch me. Watch anybody.
All right, Robinette, you've got half your fuel left.
Half my fuel left. Well, that's interesting. There's 3.9 laps left in the tank. Let's see what it does over the line. I'm sure. How many laps are we doing? Did anybody look? Oh, look at the end. Look at the end. Second, I'm getting onto the hoe. Onto the hoe. You joined the Discord. I joined your Discord to race in your LMU league as 3 of my teammates. Oh, very good. Very good. Well, the new season of Warriors has just finished. That's 39 minutes. 39 minutes. 40 minutes? 40 minutes now. 40. 50, 60, 70. This is going to be a long stint. So we'll get the details out for Warriors Season 2 2026. That'll come out after we get this race here over with, so we can concentrate on next week, and that will be on LMU. Just sorting out the formats. I tell you, there will be races and cars and times, and then Jerry sounds like he's already working on the new season of
3 laps of fuel left.
Bongo World Series on iRacing. Last night's racing at Mount Panorama was pretty darn awesome. The last of season 2. I know this is slow, but slow and steady. I would prefer not to have any damage. Brake early, brake gently. Short shift. Yeah, we've had some great racing at Bongo Racing in both iRacing and LMU. It has been pretty darn epic. We did that Barcelona race. Was that last week? Week before? Wow, that was such an awesome race. It was so good, so close. Really enjoyed my time in the GT3 there as well. Felt really odd at the beginning, but we got there. Damn it, look at that, no turn. Mark, Mr. Cooley, I think this is going to...
Robinette, we need to watch these track limits.
Darn it. We're going to have to think about... If it's like this, wet-wise, we're going to extend probably 2 laps. Is it 1 lap? Is this lap 4 or 5? Which one is it? 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. This must be lap 5, 6, 7, 8. Is this lap 5? I don't know. I don't know. I can't count. You know what this reminds me of? When I was doing the first Belfast Marathon, I had all of my timings. I've said this before as well. Forgive me if you've heard this story. I had all my timings right. So I wanted to do a sub 4 lap for my first marathon. And I had all the certain points around the track. When I get to here, I should be at this time on my watch. Blah, blah, blah. And oh, and sometimes in races, like, you know, distance racing, they'll have pacers. They'll be club members, and they'll be carrying a sign, or have something strapped to them like a flag. It'll be up their back, and there'll be a pacer for people that want to do a 4-hour race, or a 3.5-hour race, or a 4.5-hour race, whatever. And if you see that guy with a flag, you stay with him, or the girl with the flag, you stay with him, that'll bring you home at that time. So remember getting into about 20-mile mark, somewhere like that, 20, maybe a little bit more, coming down by the Big Fish in Belfast, if you know where that is, by the Big Fish. So we had to go all the way up the Ormer Road, come back down the other side, down Ravenhill Road, and then round to the sports complex where it finished. And the 4-hour guy went whizzing past me. And I had my Garmin watch on, you know, back in the day, the big red chunky Garmin watch that helped you with your times. And my brain just would not compute. I knew what my times were. My times were still correct. I knew how many miles were left in the race, but I just couldn't do the math. It turns out that the 4-hour guys were nearly 10 minutes ahead of their time. And it scared the crap out of me until my brain could slowly work it out where I was. I thought, oh no, what has gone wrong? I failed. Oh no, the time's all wrong. And it's a bit like this here. I mean, when you think about some of those F1 guys that are different level, that they can think strategy, or it's like chess, you know? They can think about the fuel and the tires, and they can think about the strategy 20 laps ahead from now, and they can talk about the difference in the settings. And one person that does this so well, be able to work out strategy, and I haven't seen anybody just actually maybe as that streams as good as him, is Ollie. Ollie seems to be fantastic at fuel saving and that strategy and knowing exactly what his lap targets are. He has a great understanding of that, and it's helped him win many a race. That strategy, that one less pit stop. Yeah, need to get to there. But that's getting comfortable with the systems. When we are only 8 months or so into 8 or 9 months into iRacing now at this stage. Oop. I'm just lathering I am now. So what I'm saying is, just like me in the marathon, it's hard. I'm trying to work out how many laps I've done, and my brain won't compute. My brain will not compute. So that's another real positive thing of the team thing. Mark Cooley, our Mark, is brilliant at that sort of stuff. What people's average lap times are, how much fuel you're saving, how it all works. He's brilliant at that stuff, and so it's really good. It's really great to have a team an endurance manager like Mark Cooley. He is the man. Hey, Otto. Oh, oh shit. Damn, I tried to do something different. Don't try and do different things. Shit. Okay. Mark, you may have to rethink your strategy.
You got wheel damage. We got damage on the front end.
Front end I can live with. Still gonna run this. I'm still gonna run this full session. I am. Car's drivable. I am still gonna run it. Front end damage in these conditions it's not vital. Stop looking at the chat. Don't look at the chat. It's okay for you to chat away and talk away. That relaxes you. But stop looking up at the chat. Oh yeah. So there we go. 3. Oh, you say Art? Art is very good at that. Okay. Oh! Oh shit! So this is where things get awkward. This is where things get awkward. Oh my goodness! Imagine doing this here with all these cars, or all the cars around you. My goodness. Hey Otto, no problem. Oh shit! I've killed the car. Have I? Yes, I've killed the car. I've killed the car. Okay. All right. So I need the tow. There's no way is that. There's no way is that drivable. There's no way is that drivable. Shit.
Front left, 89%. Right rear, 88.
Shit. We were getting there, Yaki. We were getting there. That's 50 minutes. There was 3 odd laps left. 7.9 laps. 8 laps. 8 laps of fuel. I think we were doing probably 9 there, were we? It's okay, Otto. It's just testing. That's all right. That's okay. I won't be looking at chat. I'm going to be very, 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 very hard on myself. I will look up at the chat only on the Dottinger straights. Only on Dottinger. And maybe the start and finish line. And possibly coming up the hill if it's clear and safe. No, Yaki. No, I'm fine. No, this is good. This is fabulous. I'll be fine with this. I'm okay. It's going to be a toughie one. Toughie. How is Jacob? Jacob, is he okay? Or is he crapping himself? You know, is that something he's really worried about too? Mark, could he's? If he swapped times with Mark? Could he take the second slot? And then Mark saves himself and either goes the next one along. First of all, can Jacob do an earlier slot? It'll be the middle of the night for him. But I'm quite sure Mark would probably swap. And again, it probably won't be wet. Oh fuck. Well, yeah. All right. Yeah. I don't know if Mark Cooley's still around. Mark Cooley. Yeah, no. First of all, if he doesn't like the rain and doesn't drive at night, it would be. That's nutty. So that would be stint 2. That would be 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning your time. So, and he would need to be in his rig for half an hour beforehand. So that's 2:30 in the morning he would need to be in his rig for doing some warm up. If he wants to be in daylight and dry. Oh. And then Mark and I can do this horrible stuff and get it out of the way. I think that they probably will. I mean, so there'll be those night drives. But if he's crapping himself completely, I'll be crapping myself. But I know I'll get through it. If it means me driving even slower than I'm driving now, I'll get through it. That's okay, Otto. It's early days yet. This is our first ever. I mean, we've done Daytona 24. I've done now 3 of the NECs. This is only our second 24-hour race, so there'll be loads more. Loads more. And what I would say is, don't pancake about it too much. Your iRating doesn't really matter. Well, it depends. Your license has to be up a wee bit, but and just buying the track in the car is 20 quid will get you going there. It's not the end of the world. But there's more of these. So this experience we get from this year will really help us to win it next year. I know, but Otto, I mean, a day or two would get your license up. But again, not at this point. Too much, too soon to introduce anybody new. But next time, I really want to encourage other people to do it. Yeah, win it next year. Win it next year. Rah! We're going to be the only Clio entry for the whole race. C license. Yeah, I mean, you could get your license in a day. You could get the C license in a day or 2 days, just by driving around the back. All right, I'm going to go to Lou and we're going to give us another whiz. Right. Well, there you go, Otto. There you go. So many, exactly. So many races. Okay, we need to tighten that box up. That's all hanging loose. We need to find a better bracket because the bracket keeps on loosening itself. It holds this Bavarian sim button box up. Or I need to tighten it with something very tidy. A tidy. Okay, let's bring this up. No analysis here. Oh, I wonder. Huh. That would have been interesting, Yaki, if I could analyze the lap. with you. Huh. Okay, so that last stint then we were 1, 2, 3, 4 in the 5th lap. Hmm. 41 minutes. La da da. La da da da. Yeah, where's your wet laps, boys? Show off your wet laps. Yeah. Not many wet laps there. Been shown off. The music is like house where you pay for lady. What sort of places do you go to, Angelo? What sort of places are you frequenting? Angelo's a player. He likes the ladies. He doesn't mind dropping a pound or two. Okay. Wow. Oh. Is there a date? Is there a date for the May 16th? Okay. There's no way. Oh no. Is there any way you can set the how rainy it is? will it be a little bit? If we go to the real boyo, I mean, rain is rain, I suppose. You know. There is. Where is it? 'Cheers, Otto. Cheers, lad. Cheers. Sorry, it's a bit odd day for me today, but I'm enjoying it. %, 14%. I mean, the chance is minimal. I mean, (9 a.m.) So stint-wise, hold on. Let's work this out again. Let's work this out roughly. Roughly, we'll do some sums. So the start is roughly roughly 4 p.m. and then he goes down to 6 p.m. and then he goes down to 8 p.m. and then down to me, which is at 8, 9, 10 p.m. and then midnight. Okay. So then we swap. That's midnight to 2 a.m., 4 a.m., 6 a.m., 8 a.m. Maybe we just need to go and lose iRating. So 10 o'clock. Where's 10 o'clock again? Hold on. 10 o'clock, 10% chance. Midnight, where Jacob is supposed to take over. There's a 12% chance of rain there. So if he's in at midnight to 2 a.m., that risk is still there. And then this is Carl. Then into Mark until 6 a.m. Yaki takes over. 6. So Yaki from 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. as it's starting to get light. The chances of rain are rising. Not a lot. 22%. I mean, you take those odds that it wouldn't rain. Then me. From 8 to 10 at the highest point of raining. And then Jacob from 10 to 12. So there's a chance the whole way through. But if he doesn't want to do the dark, what the hell? Hold on a second. That's a weird message. Well. What is going on with me, hi? Wake up, Muttley. You're dreaming again. You're not Robin Hood. And you're not Gunga Din. You're a brave knight or a king that's been crowned. You're just old Muttley, the snickering hound. Well, Angelo, you get me warts and all, buddy. Warts and all, big lad. Right. Unlikely. That's an unlikely. So rain is at 25%. It's on the unlikely tab. Hey Theo. Let's do that then. Let's do that. So we've set the test server up as unlikely, but still in the dark. Let's see how we go. Again, practicing the rain. We know it's going to be like. It's going to be bloody awful. It's going to be bloody awful. I need to do a bit of this, and then I need to Takumi, hello there. Joining Discord. We know it's going to be bloody awful, so I'm just going to have to drive carefully. Yeah, it's a big one, Theo. Scary as heck. It's on the this. It's on the this. We're going to dry tires. Full load. Apply and close. Like the weather. Okay, so in about a minute or so, there's a chance of rain. It says it's going to rain. Let's see what happens with that then.
Still on. Disengage it.
So if the rain comes on, and we're like now, so say for example the rain randomly came on, can we survive here? Well, I did it in the NEC quite well. Can we survive a lap on dry tires in the wet? God, that's bright. That's better. There it is. There's the rain. And then it stops. So when I've done this here, on Saturday past, the track stayed dry. It never went for me to wet mode, so I stayed on dry tires the whole time. scary thing about this is that it takes
Okay,
time.
moving it. It's starting to drizzle.
It takes time for the track to get wet. In the old ACC days, it took maybe 2 laps before your wet tires were kind of goosed. But just not driving fast because a few spits came, people fell down on that. So this is also a useful test. At what point will it kill me? Roger in. Hey, Roger. Bonsoir. Bonsoir, how are you today, Roger? A cracking second race last night, Roger. That big race at the Mount was brilliant, man. I'm good. Nervous, very, very nervous about the wet and the dark if it rains. So just doing a few tests with a few different weather scenarios. So now it's dark. There's a 25% chance of rain. I think that 25% is the maximum chance throughout Saturday, or through the whole 24 hours. Most of it's sitting around 10. Now that doesn't mean anything. If the good Lord of the rain gods of sim racing decides to make it rain, 10% is still 10% and it's still raining. So we'll see. Oh, alright, okay. Well, accidents happen, you know. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I'm really good. Owen started from the pit lane in the second race. He's nearly 2 seconds a lap faster. I could hold him back for a couple of laps, but they give a sensible head on. And he pushed me well. And Zach pushed me for quite a bit, and then I don't know if Zach had a wee bit of a bump or what happened, but he fell off. So Owen finished about 30 odd seconds ahead of me, and I finished 30 odd seconds ahead of Zach. Isn't it so cool that it was raining at the front end of the track, but it's not raining here? Isn't that awesome? So where will we pick up the rain again? $19 degrees, 99%. So it is going to be raining. That's a pretty good odds. But at what point is it still raining? Will we get it halfway around it? I mean, dry at the moment. I love the puddles. I love the way it streams down the hill and all that sort of stuff. So that's really cool. It is very, very good. Oh my goodness, what's going on? 2 years. Let me. It goes so fast, Yaki. Thank you for being a member.
Mad dancing emoji, party popple emoji, confetti ball emoji.
Thank you, Yaki. The support from my members is fantastic. It really is absolutely awesome. In fact, I haven't actually given them any love today. I'll have to do that. Let me just a second so I can bring some love up for the members. These are some of the wonderful Bongo Racing members that help me keep the lights on. This is my job, so thank you so much for the support. Well, thank you. I'm glad that you enjoy the stuff that I do, so if you don't enjoy it, let me know. Oh, there goes the rain again. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you. So it's funny. I'm looking at the rain chart there, right? 99% chance of rain. 95% something else. But is it going to get much worse than this? I don't understand that, Roger. I mean, what's changed? When we used to do this before. Go back and watch the way we started. 45 minutes of the pit stop. But we've had several seasons of Bongo World Series with 2 races. We've had several and it's been great. I don't understand what's changed with you that way. You know, somebody messes up in the first one, they get a chance, like you. You know, your accident happened with Rick and you just get a chance to go again. Me too, Yagi. And Roger. In the second race last night, it was superb. The first one was a little appetizer. It was spot on. There was no reverse grid stuff. There was nothing like that. It was just good racing. Call the 20-minute one a warm-up. I think, you know, a 45-minute race at the very beginning. You know, I think people want more. I mean, the reason we chose, again, there's maybe a point there. You know, we've done a 60-minute race, and 60 minutes is an awful long time for people that are starting out, only used to small races. If you remember, we were the exact same with that. You know, oh my goodness, this big 45-minute races, wow, an hour race. Now we think, oh, 90 minutes is nothing. So yeah, all things are on the table. But we have this wonderful opportunity with iRating here to try different stuff, and that's why Jerry and myself have been trying different stuff. But for the last couple of seasons now, we've had 2 races. A shorter one and a slightly longer one, and it's worked really well. And I think last night, the 20-minute race, it feels like a practice almost. It almost feels like a nice, you know, a nice way to ease yourself in. Not everybody has loads of time to do the practice, so I'll think more about it. There's nothing set in stone. You know, we have a couple of weeks to put together a new season. Again, for me, it's I know it's different for US time, but for me, a lot of the stuff was to try and fit in as much as possible between 9 o'clock and 11 o'clock at night. So people that do have to get up early for work can, as soon as the last race is done, they can scoot off and they're not past midnight. So to try and fit in as much as possible within the 2 hours. And with Warriors, because the races were a bit longer, we started at, oh yeah, car, the track is getting slippier now, yeah. Started at 8. I know that was difficult. I remember, you know, the people and me back then trying to get some of the little kids down for 8 o'clock. Even for me now, it's a bit of a push. But that's why, well, but the same thing applied. So even with Warriors, even though we started a little bit earlier, it was not to try and go too much later. than past 11 o'clock. But yeah, okay. We'll keep. Ooh! The front end had nearly disappeared. Okay, so now the track is tricky, but it's still showing as dry. So I think this is very NEC like on Saturday. This the track, the race that I did on Saturday. It feels so. We'll see if the track goes dry. So there's even more understeery now. Are on dry tires. But I mean, this is a scenario where I think even on my session, the likelihood of rain, the chances of it go up. They go up. So on Saturday then, on that first stint of mine, we could start it dry and we could have a little bit of precipitation as my stint goes on. So you kind of go, well, at what point do you, the dilemma comes in, at what point do you go into the pits for wet tires? And that was the dilemma I had on Saturday, because it was not wet enough for wets. Sorry, that's not quite right. It was not wet enough to go onto the wet tires, but it wasn't dry enough to be on dries. It was that in-between time. So what you had was, well, I'll look down in a second. Hold on. Dry tires that were cooling or getting too cold. The moment there are 70s at the front and mid-60s at the rear. And then the guys on the wet tires, they were getting super hot. Super hot. Wow. Super hot. Such a class game. For VR, super hot by itself is awesome. Super hot in VR is just out there. It's probably, I don't know, I've done tons of VR stuff in ages, but super hot. Unbelievable. Anyway, so we're at that sort of in-between stage right now, where it's not just wet enough for wets. Not wet enough for wets. Super hot. What a unique game. What brilliant. And VR, man, it just blew me away in VR. Such a workout in VR. It's unbelievable. If you wanted a thing that was a workout, I mean, things have moved on now. I've still got my little headset here. But things have moved on dramatically, I'm sure. But super hot was such... You came off it like sweaty Betty. Sweaty Betty. Now, Yaki, if it was like this, you could live with it. If it's like this. Again, there are factors that we don't quite know about, like spray. Do we have rooster tails? I don't see a rooster tail. Oh, frig, I've done it again. Same bloody corner. Shitsville. What the heck happened there?
There's damage.
It just went bang.
We need to watch these track limits.
Shut up, Jim. Does that mean okay? Let's drive like there's no damage. Have we lost our tail? I wonder. Yep. Okay, we've lost our tail. Let's get in there. Let's go in here. Let's treat this like a real thing. Fast repair is off. I wonder what. It'll just automatic repair, won't it? It would be interesting to see when we go into the pits here how long it takes to fix this, but it'll not do it because it's a test or a practice session. We'll see. Maybe it won't. Maybe it will do the repair time. Hold on. Anyway, even though it's tricky, I'm gonna have to watch myself. That's twice I've done that at that corner. It's twice. I need to put a big post-it note on my forehead. Don't do that there. See, the track is still dry. Ooh. Will it take this? Let's try and bring it into the pits. The rear end just wants to disappear on me. This is a sort of crap we're going to come across on the weekend. Not all will be rosy. That red and white curb, the red and white curb, the red and white curb, the red and white curb.
What's your speed limit in the pits? Box in 360 meters.
Goodbye, who stole the pits? Someone stole the pits.
Box in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now.
1 minute 30.
Front right 94%. Left rear 95.
Huh. So what do you say then? You repair the 1 minute 30 every time? What do you think? It feels like I've got rear spoiler damage. I think that's the right thing to do. Ooh! That went down the wrong way. I'm choking to death now. Oh, that would be good. That would be good content. Watch me choke to death. Oh, wow. Oh, good. Oh, wow. Oh. Okay. Start the car. Pit limiters on.
That's it, go.
Wow. He choked to death while practicing for a 24-hour sim race. Oh, you girly. Cold tires, cold tires. Okay, so this is interesting. Okay, so the tires that came off the car were in their 70s and 60s. Oh my goodness, what's going on? Hold on. Tony, he's in the man. Drop those money bags for Tony. Thank you, Tony. Who got it? Sorry. Looking at the chat. I can't do that. Oh, flippin' heck. Oh my goodness. Yaki. There's a flippin' heck. Flippin' heck. Flippin' heck. Is that an imposter? Is that your Smurf account? Okay, now hold on a second. Hold on now. Hold up. Now, does that mean I'm on dry tires right now? Or, hold on, I'm on dry tires. Yeah, dry and cold. Okay, so they started at about 35 degrees. They're at 40 odd right now. Oh, flipping heck. Oh, cool. Very good. So can you get these cold tires, or sorry, these dry tires, up to temp? Goodness me, I've got nuts stuck in my throat. It does feel really slippy right now. Now, on Race Labs, at the bottom right hand corner, it says wet. But on the dashboard, excuse me, it's really too awful. The dying man, his last wish was to do well. But on the dashboard of the Porsche, which you maybe can't see. Oh. On the dashboard of the Porsche, it says dry. The problem is right now, the car feels so slidey because of the cold tires. Now, 44. So can you warm up dry tires on a drying track? He had the beard. Okay. There were many beards. Was it a very good beard? Was it... Oh shit. Was it a memorable beard? Yeah, Theo, for me, the thing here, Theo, is I came across... There we go, wet again. Yeah, that's proper wet now. I came across these sorts of conditions on Saturday in the 4-hour race here. And everybody jumped in for wet tyres immediately. And I stayed on dries. So I saved a pit stop. It brought me back into play again. Okay. So it's important to try this stuff out. I may crash. And that's okay, because this is just practice. So, like that. That's just trying to try these conditions out. So we're kind of prepared. But, you know, right now, I'm going to come in and put a set of wets on. Because this feels awful. I wouldn't want to be out on the track like this. Rooster tails are behind me. I can see them now in the rear view mirror. Yeah, but that would be... This is the time when you'd want to be on wets. Okay, so let's go and do that. You really would have to just baby that round. Okay. In the garage. Change that to wets. Hey Dinksy, how you doing, lad? Are you good? You're doing the 24 hours this weekend, Dinksy, aren't you? The fire department pager is going off. I'm a volunteer at the fire department. There's a big fire in the woods, but it's not my fire truck. It's not your fire truck number. Okay, so does that mean you have to go? Do you have to go and play with your hose? And go and get that fire. Go get it, Theo. But if it's not your fire department, if it's not your truck, what do you do then? No. You can just about... Can you see that? Can you see that? You can't. Can you see that? No, you can't. Nah, I'm covering it up with my wheel. So in the corner of the dash of the Porsche, That must, again, again, learning. Top right hand corner of the dash, there is a little indicator. And it says wet. Okay, so if it came on with rain like that, with the hotter tires. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, last weekend there was a lot of heather. We have heather fires here. The heather in the mountains. And it's usually people getting up into the mountains that don't usually get there and dropping cigarettes or lighting campfires. Anyway, what I was saying was, maybe if I'm on a stint and the rain comes on, like NEC on Saturday, and you have temperature in your tyre, the temperature slowly comes off. Where I went on the brand new dries there, and the weather, it was awful. The grip was awful. And the temperature was so low. So on Saturday when I was out there, I stayed on those tyres. But I did come in and do a pit stop, didn't I? I did come in, so all the conditions they're all different, they're all variable anyway. But I mean, right now, we're on wet tyres. They feel much better. 60 degrees, let's see. There's no rain come down. It starts about... Oh, there's rain now. It starts about midnight UK time. So we're starting on Friday night. So we're going to get the night stuff on, which I'm as you can see by the test that I'm doing some of the night stints. But if you're around all day Saturday until 10 o'clock or so, or 11 o'clock, 10 or 11 o'clock at night, so all day Saturday, we'll be here streaming away until late on into Saturday evening when it finishes. I know the very popular one is the starting at noon and finishing at noon. But you still have that bloody horrible night times section to do. So for me personally, and hopefully for viewers, the nighttime bit is something that we have to survive. I'm sure some of our American friends and Australian friends will tune in through the nighttime, and our European brothers and sisters will pick us up in the morning, but they'll have us all day then, and the Americans can pick us back up again and when they get up around lunchtime. So for me, for viewership and stuff like that there, and the amount of people that can watch us, I think the late night start is probably it. And personally, on a life bit, when I'm finished and I go into the house and just chill, I'll be getting into bed. I'm trying to come down from hopefully a high. So that suits me. It suits well, I think. I think it works well with the family. So Saturday night I can go to bed, get up on Sunday morning. Yes, I'll be a little bit tired, but I'll still be there. And it's bank holiday weekend, isn't it? So yeah, we can all take it easy. You good? Good. There goes the mouse. Why are my mices going weird at the moment? I know I'm vibrating with the seat, but we've had the seat a couple of months now, and there was vibrations then. I don't know. We may have to build something to hold the mice in, keep them safe from jumping off the edge. Or maybe they're trying to jump off the edge of the mouse mat. Maybe they've had enough. Mice aside. Okay, so I'm going to do another lap here, like this, and then I'm going to do a few laps in the dry. See, with this level of water, the wets feel pretty good. So they're up to 80 degrees front, 73 at the back, which is pretty good. Optimal working temperatures, I suppose. 80, isn't that right? 80 to 90, something like that. So this is definitely the right tire to be on right now. Working well, yes. There's a little bit of loose backside and a bit of sliding around, but not too bad, not too shabby.
Okay, Robinette, it's starting to drizzle.
Jim, seriously, mate. I think what I might do actually, what I might do is forgo the night time and go into a public practice server through the daytime, just to get some other cars on track around me. Not just driving by myself here solo. That would be probably a good plan. Sorry, I know there's chatting going on there, but give me a second to get on the Dodger. And that's what we're going to do. I need a pee, so we'll just bring this round. Why'd you go to third? Okay, gently. So I suppose, strategy-wise, the idea is be slow and finish, and we'll be fine. Okay, Theo, good luck, fella. Stay safe. Yeah, what Yaki says there, Dinksy. It's -3 gamma right now. Which is, I'm okay with this. I am okay with this. So if I go into a daytime server, let's see what that gamma's like. Who nicked the pits?
What's your speed limit in the
So,
pits? Box in 360 metres.
Did notice there was TC Wet setting in garage. TC Wet.
Disengage limiter. Please, Robinette.
Traction control wet. TC Wet. I've got wet tires on. And a dry. This is a dry setup. Okay. So for me, coming into the pits, the break point for me is that there little boyo there, that little red and white and red stripe curb. That seems to be enough to get down.
360 metres.
Practice once more going up to this little guy here.
Box in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now.
Okay.
Left front, 97.
It's just gonna be.
Rear left,
Sorry,
97.
Owen. I'm just prepping today. I'll do a bit of final shakedown and then do some racing on Friday morning. But no, at this point, it's just this today. Just this.
Okay, go.
All right. Let's get out of this. I'm gonna set up. Go and join the. Oh. Go and join the public server. Public. All right, get out of that. Go racing. More ways to race. Join a public practice server. And there she is. Something I need to change. Register team. Oh, I had a driver. I'm adding you in here, Yaki. Register. You're registered. I'm going to join the... Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, what car? Did it take my car? It does. All right, I'm going to the loop. Back in a second. Back in the boat. Two. I've got an hour and a half left. No. I'm keeping myself pure, Yaki. Pure. Okay, some of my stints will be in the daytime. Now look what that does. Look what that does. It's bloody awful. No, Yaki. IR's and high. That's awful. Now you could live with this if, I'm going to come back to the pitch in just a second. You could live with this if you were going from dark into
Exit looks
daytime.
clear.
But I don't
Disengage limiter.
want to, so let's, there's a thing to remember. Yeah. You couldn't drive like this. It'd be awful, man. So going from dry to daytime, that would be all right. So it needs to be that needs to be changed before you would. Again, just a little thing to think about. I suppose you will be warming up, but you'll need to do that. I wonder, are there any buttons you can do that with? I don't know. Oh, you cancelled. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think there's anything. There might be some shortcuts. Hold on. I wonder. Hold on. Yeah, it would be handy to have a button bound. Sim controls. Let's have a look and see what's in here. Damage report. Active reset. Toggle weather radar. No. Not that one. Cam. That's just camera. Not going to be the cockpit switches, but we'll have a look. Wipers, black box, splits, ignition, tear off out, no, chat session. No. Hotkey with flags? Huh. Interesting. No, I don't see anything there in that. Well, yes, we can. There are people that do that. There are plenty of people that do that. You've got Jacob, who is racing with us. Jacob, I'm sure Tony can put you in touch there. There's Luke, who has designed the car that I'm driving right now. Yeah. I don't. There is maybe a shortcut somewhere for ups and downs. Or you can do your own in trading paints as well. Look at that. 99 litres. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, if Tony's around, or when Tony comes back, I'm sure Theo, Luxie can help you. Luxie over, search in Discord. There you go. Search for that in Discord. Now, these are guys that will help you for money. There may be other people there that can help you without. I'm sure there's tons of YouTube tutorials about how to make your own. But the Trading Paints app, Trading Paints is so simple. You have to pay a little bit, but Trading Paints, you can just make it your own. It won't be, and I'm sure you can do it really quite professionally in there as well. But doing your own, if you wanted just something simple. I don't know. Is it for iRacing, Theo? What's it for? But there's bound to be YouTube tutorials out for them all, and then, well, you can end up using software like Photoshop or something free like GIMP. You'll end up using that if you want to go into the weeds of it all. There you go. Trading Paints is brilliant. There's everything. That's 99 litres before, and it wasn't 99 litres before. It was 98. Why would that be? I don't know. That black and gold JPS was something special, wasn't it? It was so simple, but so good. All right. Sim Racer Lamer, the cabin crew, Team Matthias Mortensen, Don't Touch Me, Team Ray Sanchez Torres from the pits, GT4s, Sim Race Lamer. No, just push. No risk, just push. Good names. Alright. Let's go and do a few. Let's go and do oh shit. Oh.
The pit exit is clear. Push now.
I'm gonna go around and start from the dot and do a sesh. I'm gonna do a full tank hopefully. Now I did up my force feedback in the wet. So I'm gonna bring that down 2 notches again. I'm sure there are fire truck liveries in trading paints. Trading paints itself, you know, Theo, it's fire factor 1. I have no idea. Have no clue.
Surface flag. Careful.
I suggest you go to YouTube, mate. How to make a livery in R Factor 1. I am quite sure there's a YouTube video just for that, Theo. Okay, I'm going to go into the Dottinger hole. 4 o'clock. I am going to take the shortcut. And then I'm going to run a full tank of fuel. Do a pit stop. And see how we go. Darn it, those nuts. I don't think I was born when R Factor 1 came out. There's a race, Dinksy, if you go back in my videos, and it was on AMS2, and we did it at Kyalami in AMS2 in 1994 era Formula 1 cars. And Wheel Nut Designs, Laurent, sadly he's not around, he's busy with life and a lot of stuff. A fantastic designer, really epic designer. But he recreated that whole 1994 season in F1, and it was names, the liveries, the helmets, the overalls, epic. It's just epic. Anyway, here we go. All right, a lot of cars on track. 1 hour 38 left on this session. All right, let's traction control 4, ABS 3. That sounds like a safe enough. Safe enough. Yeah, things were cheaper then, but you know, cheaper. Yeah, it was a fantastic night. It was crazy. The cars are awesome. You know, that was that those couple of years in F1 where the technology was bloody awesome. Okay, there we go. Go, go, go! Green, green, green!
Red yellow flag, there's debris on the track. The leader has just done an 8:25.5 seconds.
Right, sorry, I need to.
Leader has just done an 8:09.3.
Nice. I need to apply the no look up at chat rule until big straights. Like here. Just watch the video, make sure everything stinks. Okay. Tires at 67s. Now becoming aware of tyre temps an awful lot more in iRacing. Really haven't been in the past. For all those little gains and all those little signals. Oh, there's a parked one. Huh.
Slippery surface flag, be careful.
In we go. Hello, you. Nice to see other cars. Feels like luxury driving in the daytime. Okay, temps 80 at the front and mid 70s at the back. I think that's about spot on, isn't it? Fixed and not fixed. Peak Cup and Nords is rough. Yeah, little Peak Cup car just does not handle those curbs at all. I think originally at the beginning of the year we all thought would do the 24 hours in the Peak Cup car, but I think this GT3 car here is pretty solid, stable. Where the Peak Cup car, no, this is enough of a challenge.
Slippery surface flag.
No. So much grip in that corner there. There goes the mouse. What the hell? Lovely. No, a bit too hot. Hello, you. Behave yourself. Okay. Yeah, it's weird. I mean, the first mouse lasted really well, but this little light one, it's not gonna. The Razor one, I'm gonna frame it, but this one here won't survive.
E5. They're showing the slippery surface flag.
Push on. Go, go, go.
Sector 1 is 1.6 seconds off the pace.
Go on then, go on. There you go.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 32 Celsius.
Alright. Better with that load. I think the car feels best around 50 litres in the Porsche. That sort of 30 to 50 feels really good to me.
Sector 2 is 3.9 off the pace.
Flippin' heck. Really? 3.9. Alright.
Red yellow flag, there's debris out there.
Shooting machines down the second there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Alright, as long as it's nothing dodgy.
Every spot, less than 50.
P8. Sector 3 is 2.6. Off the pace.
Okay. All right, I'll have a look.
We've got debris on the track. They're showing the red-yellow flag. That's a new fastest lap for Young, 8:07.4 seconds.
How much?
Mind these track limits, please, Robinette.
Come on now. Yeah. Well, I don't sit down and watch them all, but yeah, I love to catch up on them. I think they're wonderful. Actually, there's a couple of things that I haven't been. My brother goes. He's going most years. I've actually never been. What's the one where everybody dresses up in period clothes and goes to watch and all of that sort of stuff? My brother's Londoner, so Cambridge, you know. Yeah, he goes to that. Yeah, the revival. Jason. Oh my God, talk about a revival. Praise the Lord, it's Jason. Oh my goodness. Are you well, sir? Are you good? Just putting a little training. For the 24-hour race this weekend. Okay, here's a car. Okay, there's a Porsche Cup car.
I'm.
Left side. Clear left.
Clear on the left.
And that's a big decider on lap time now. Traffic. Is that a GT? Was that a GT4? Was it? Oh yeah. The pickups are blue, aren't they? The pickups are blue. I'm doing third there. Nah. Is electric going to take over? Flip me. Oh no. Please no. There's something beautiful about the smell of fuel and engine oil and things popping and blowing up. There's something magical about it.
The guy behind has just done a 8:19.
Yeah, but it was like this at night time, just dark and dry. That'd be wonderful. Yeah, I'm getting over there. I should be over that. I am feeling it a bit now. I have to be honest with you. I've been at this all day now. I am feeling it a little bit. Cars. GT3s. This should be interesting. Just think all that money they've wasted on semi-efficient electric stuff. If they had to put all that money into combustion engines, how much more efficient they would be now. Again, would they have put the effort into making things better if they didn't have competition? But if they had to put the billions and billions into developing the combustion engine to say, hey, we gotta double the fuel economy, triple the fuel economy in these things and then up the performance, they would have done it.
P12, you've got about 3 laps of fuel left.
Okay.
Red yellow flag, watch for debris on the
Did
track.
it again. Too tight. Too much. Wrong angles. Interesting to have traffic. This is also good practice. Bye, boys. See yous.
Sector 1 is 3.6 off the pace. Half your fuel. Red yellow flag. There's debris out there.
Hi, Debbie. Are you still on the race room, Jason? You really won't know until the initial practice is over. So registration crazily only opens half an hour before the main event. You'll join a practice session, and then after that practice session is over, then you'll be chucked into your split. So you won't really know until where you are. And you really won't know. You really won't know until that last little bit of warm up or before quali goes, you know. So it's based on an average of the iRating for the team. And it depends how many people we have in our around. It's, you know, it's going to register for the whole race, and how many splits. I think where were we? I don't know. Split 13. I don't know, somewhere like that. Some way down where nobody's watching us thing. You know, we're just so.
The guy behind has just done an 18.3 seconds. Sector 2 is 3.2 off the pace.
3.2 seconds. Okay, let's get this right this time. Overnight. Even earlier, Robin. Even earlier would be required
The guy
there.
behind has just done an 8:17.5 seconds.
Careful now. Careful. Uh-oh. Hello. Trying to do a full stint here. too scared to use the curb. You gotta use some of them, Michael. Yeah, gotta use some of them. Yeah. The thumb you have to use. Yeah, well, we're in a good team. We're in a good place. Yaki's doing 8.15s at the moment, so happy days. This looks like it's a little bit better. But yeah, I love this track. Can you tell?
Slippy surface, flags out.
Like that one there, you have to eat. You have to eat that curb. Chip on?
13th place, 2 laps of fuel remaining.
Oh! Oops! A spin with no wacky is okay. Any mistake that does not require you to crunch the barrier. Yeah. That was the hype. Just for the fans there underneath the Mercedes grandstand, I just wanted to do a bit of, you know, a bit of a spin. Mercedes grand, they appreciate it. Did you hear them roar? No scope. Ah, I hit those no scopers. Oh. And if the tires are okay, they're at 85. Temperature wise, I kind of expected them to spike there, but they didn't do that. Alright, well, how many laps do we have left? 2.7 laps. See, how many laps have I done? Damn it, there I go again. How many laps have I done on this stint now? Because to me, 2.7... see, I know I'm already around the circuit quite a bit, so yeah, it's less than that. Well, we'll have a look-see when we get round this lap here as to where the fuel is. Because to me, I go, oh, 2.7, that's close to 3. I could stretch that a little bit. I could stretch that and get, instead of 7 laps, I could get 8 laps out of that. Now, can I stretch it? Without losing much time? Keep it within the 8.15 to 8.20 mark? Cool fuel and tires, deadly combo. Remember the days we spent trying to get... yeah. That was good. It's a popular video still. No, it did actually. Yeah, it did. I stretched to 8 laps, so I didn't have to do the final pit stop for me. If you remember, I had there was a crash at the beginning, so I did pit 1 lap early. But even still, I wouldn't have had enough fuel. I would have had to do a splash and dash. So we avoided the splash and dash, and kept, what was it, 15th? Wasn't it 15th? We kept 15th. We would have lost 2 or 3 places if we had done the splash and dash. So yeah, it worked out really well, making that 7.6 or whatever it is on a full tank of fuel go to I didn't gain spots, but I didn't lose any. I would have lost probably, I think it was about 3 spots I would have lost if I had to come in and do that splash and dash. So yeah, but I don't know. I mean, like, where am I now? I'm 53 seconds ahead of the guy behind. I know it's not real, and 2 odd minutes behind the other guy. And so at this point here, you would sort of go, well, why would you not stretch at this point? Why would you not? If you're out by yourself and you can go to 1 extra lap, you know, 1 extra lap per thing, and you're still able to keep it within the 8:20 marks. That's bound to be a pit stop less. Bound to be. Again, the wet weather will throw it all up in the air, but if it was all dry and you could stretch it comfortably to 8 minutes 20, or sorry, 8 laps, that's bound. There's bound to be gains in that. There's bound to be. Bound to be the bird's name. I know Mark's done a lot of work on this stuff, but it's bound to be. Just, do you know if there's good fuel calculator possible? With strategy, overview, or is to save fuel or not, etc. Well, there's the one that's here, and there's lots of these overlay things that have that. So in Race Labs one, there's tons of information there. There's tons of information in it that I've just not switched on. You know, your average lap, what you need to save, your target lap. It'll shoot, it'll turn green when you're at your target time to save fuel. There's so that's in Race Labs. That's all built in there. I'm sure iRating and other ones have all that too. But realistic, you know. But it won't. I don't think there's any one that's telling you to. This is what you should do, like an AI recommendation on the fly. But with that fuel calculator that I have on the bottom left of the screen there, there's so much more data you can have with it. And this race here,
Sector 2 is 3.8 seconds off the pace.
the Porsche has less fuel capacity than some of the other cars, but I still think it's probably, in fact, when I do my runs on Friday, I'm not going to do it now, when I do my runs on Friday, I'm going to see if we can, we'll take a note of this time. I know we did have that one spinny, but that won't make that much difference. Take a note of this time. Damn, it should have been timing this time. Darn it. And see if we can run another tank of fuel on Friday morning, but try to get 8 laps out of it rather than 7 without going too slow. Yeah, go have a look at the Race Labs one if you don't have overlays already. The stuff that you can have live on your screen. It'll show you the data, but you'll still have to work out some of the calculation stuff yourself, so. I need a pee. There's 2.1 laps left. Let's have a look and see as it comes over the line. Will it be 1.7? Garage 61. Yeah. I'm getting ready to start to look at something like Garage 61 now. There seems to be a nice feature in it, which when you do a hot lap or a fastest lap at a circuit, it can be set up to post that fastest lap in Discord, which is kind of cool. 1.9. Let's see what it says when it comes over the line. Maybe even try to do it now. Yeah. There you go, 1.9. I can make that stretch.
You'll be out of fuel on the next lap. Sector 3 is 3.8 seconds.
Let's see if we can make the stretch. So it says now we only have 1.9 laps of fuel left on this stint. No. It's just I've used too much. This is lap 6. This is, oh, it's 1.9. So this 6. Yeah, so
They're showing the slippery surface flag.
okay. So this is lap 6. And it says a 1 point. Let's see. Watch yourself there, Pinky. Now, if I had the strategy in mind through the race in the dry, no. Yeah, exactly. If you were just lifting a little bit like this and you were in safety, so I suppose if you weren't race chasing somebody down or being chased, it's probably, you know, I did that. Now, I did it extremely because I realised so late. But if you were lifting that 10 metres early from the beginning of the stint, if it was dry, it wouldn't mean that much more. It wouldn't, you know, just a little. Trying to do it extremely here, like I am doing it, it's a bit nutty. But if you're doing it, just lifting a little bit from the very beginning of the stint, it's probably enough to stretch this to 8 every time. I think there's traffic. Yes, absolutely, traffic. Now maybe the first couple of stints it's not going to be a thing because it's all going to be pretty hectic.
Fastest lap for
But if we think it's about 1 minute 10, 1 minute 10 for a pit stop. And there's going to be, I think it's 25 or 26 pit stops in the whole race. I think that's about right, somewhere around there. So if you're saving 1 lap every stint, 1 lap every stint, so in 8 stints, you'll have saved 1 pit stop, and there's 8, 16, 24. So there's the possibility, unlikely, but if I'm correct, there's a possibility to probably save at least 2 and maybe even 3 pit stops by stretching to 8 if you can. Yeah, Yaki, yeah, it did take that, it did, but that's not realistic. What I mean is, you really have to time the in and out, yeah. And the pit lane in Daytona, well, it's probably not much, it's about the same as this one, isn't it? So here it's about 1 minute 5, 1 minute 10 from where you slow down to where you get up to race pace again. So I think if it's dry, even if we save 1 pit stop throughout the whole race, even if we see, hold on, yeah, that's right. If we save 1 pit stop through the whole race. Is that right? It makes sense. Yeah, it does. So in a stint, if you can save 1 lap, get 1 lap extra over 8 laps, save a pit stop. If you can do 1 pit stop the whole race, that's good going. If it's safe and it makes sense to do so, I'm gonna let the spotters and the guys in the background work that one out.
Okay, Robinette, in this lap, box this lap.
I don't think so, Jim. Weather and damage and traffic. Yep, but if the opportunity arrives to lift a little bit early over a 24-hour race, remember we're racing the track as much as we are racing everybody else. If we can outsmart those buggers, yeah, why not? Let's see if we can make it work. Should have done it. I'm trying it in this stint here, but on Friday mornings I will just do maybe a stint in a bit on Friday morning. Oh, oops. That's all I'll do.
Track limits, this lap will be
Shut up, Jim.
deleted.
And maybe do some just palate cleansing racing on Friday morning. It'll be a big ask now. It'll be a real big ask. But let's do it for fun and giggles, shall we? It's gonna be a big lift. That's a big lift. I don't think it'll be that much. I think this lap here, the next lap after this is going to be severe. If I want to try and get round. If I want to try and get round here with whatever I have left now, it's maybe not going to be accurate, but I think just that 10 meters or so every corner over a stint could make a difference. Yeah. It's okay. So we don't have enough fuel at the moment, so let's see what we have to save on one lap. I find this really interesting on Saturday that we managed to do it. So like we have saved there. We were down quite a bit. So we don't have to save that much right now. There we go. We're
P17.
I think we've saved enough on that lap. I think we've saved enough on that lap to make it happen.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Okay, I'll try and do a decent time here as well as best I can. And we'll have a look-see.
Slippy surface flags out.
Merci. So remember, tomorrow evening, that's Thursday evening, 9 o'clock UK time, we are racing here in GR86s. It's the Billy Irish community racing against the Bongo Racing community. All levels are welcome if you want to drive for Bongo. If you go into the Discord, into the event section, you'll find all the instructions there for how to sign up. And then if you pop over to Trading Paints and just search for Bongo and Trading Paints, you'll see our GR86 in beautiful green. So all of the Billy Irish guys will be in red and white, and we shall be in racing green. It's a 30-minute qualification and then only a 30-minute race here in GR86s. So that should be good fun. 9 o'clock UK, but you need to sign up. Fuel went down quite a bit there. And so my little magic box is quoting an 819 at the moment. Yeah, well, yeah, it does get a bit. There's a bit of fun that way. No, you don't. We don't take out other members, but there is a bit of argy-bargy and a bit of team rivalry definitely going on. It's, the first one we did was Brands Hatch, and that was brilliant fun. It was really good. Some great battles there. Well, little GR86s around here. It should be not mega fast, but mega close. .857s. Nice. .820.
Sector 2 is 4.9 seconds off the pace. Slippery surface flag.
I think we're okay now. I think we're making this home now. Just about. And that's me being really, really tough on saving. Ooh.
Alright, Robinette, we need to watch the track limits.
Shut up, Jim. 0.2. Not 0.1. Will we make it home? Probably unlikely. Probably going to be a bit short. But I think that it is been proven. If I had been saving a little bit each lap, it's near 22 it's going to be.
2 litres left.
Oh, we're fine, I think. 0.1 litres. Well lift, well lift, well lift. And 822, 823. With a bit to spare.
18th.
Oh, what was that? Last lap, an 822. With fuel to spare. So a little lift, and we'll get 8 laps. That was 8 laps, wasn't it? Or was that 7 laps? Help me, mummy. Or was that just us starting lap 8? Maybe that was just 7 laps. Okay. I don't know. Fuel wear. Tire wear. All right. If it was just all dry, but it's not going to be all dry. All right. Okay. Let's get physical. Physical. Where is it? There.
The track temperature is falling. It's now 30 Celsius.
Yeah, I think that's correct. That was 8 laps. Interesting. Okay. It is 10 past 3. I'm done for the day. I will be back tomorrow evening for the Billy Irish versus Bongo Racing race here in GR86s. Please come along and join that. That would be it was great fun, and it'll be a nice little palate cleanser, not too long of a race before this crazy weekend starts. We got through some good stuff here. Thursday night's that. Then on Friday morning, I'm going to do one final tank, I think. Maybe a little bit of wet in the dark, and one, because there is quite a bit of dry daylight stuff as well. So, yeah, so we're going to do one full tank in the dry here to see if we can comfortably do 820s and get 8 laps. I think that's doable, Jackie. I think that's doable. I think it's doable. And then I'm back on Friday. I'll finish around lunchtime-ish or so on Friday. Get my feet up for a couple of hours. Not that I can't do that. I've got the kids. I think we've got people coming for dinner. And then we're out here from 10:30 on Friday evening. All ahead of us. Thanks for being with me. If you haven't hit that like button, please do so. If you haven't subscribed, consider it, please. It'd be lovely. Support the channel by becoming a member. Join the Discord. Loads of things you can do. Go to the shop, thebongostore.com. Buy a Shut Up Jim t-shirt, or a Hold Everything holder, or a headphone holder, or a keyboard holder that I have on the side of the bed. Do so many things. Thank you very much. I am out of here. Tony, guys, thanks for all the help today. And I'll see you tomorrow night for Bongo versus Billy. Goodbye. Thank you.
Then he waddled away, waddle,
We lit the tires, we sent it deep. Survive lap 1, we play for keeps. Someone sideways through turn 3. That was Netco. No, not me. Tony says he's here to stay. Chat says Robin's blamed today. Spinny's skirt is off the chart. Still we race with Bongo Heart. Bongo Racing, here we go. Please go faster, mostly slow. If you crash, just wave the flag. Blame the ping and blame the lamb. Laugh it off, enjoy the ride. Robin, show that Bongo pride. Win or lose, we celebrate. See you next rain, don't be late. Misfortune wheel, oh what a sight. Hypercar cars on brands tonight. 3 wide Robin hits the wall. Dr. Duck will fix us all. GT3's an LMP2. Half the grid has no clue. But we show up every week. Old but fast, well, kinda weak. Hold your brakes. Don't be a dick. Thanks for once. Now let's kick the tire in. Bongo Racing. Sing it loud. Best old racing on the cloud. If you're first or if you're last, we'll do it all again real fast. Spin me scale from 1 to 10. See you crazy Vake again. Win or lose, we celebrate. See you next stream. Don't be late.
Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle. Then he waddled away.
Don't be a dick.
Cookie! Nom 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 nom. Oh, nom 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 nom.
Doctor?
Doctor? Doctor? Doctor?
Doctor?
Doctor?
Doctor?
Doctor?